Did that pocket spit the ball out, or did he just miss it?
It jawed out.
Can we see that shot again? Oh, he missed it.
Cut this 2-ball into the corner. The 9-ball is going to be rolling toward the corner pocket.
That's what Shane's looking at.
Extension calls.
Shooting at it. See how he's trying to go a little bit low on the cue ball. He's going to hit the 9. 3-ball combination. How about that? How about that? This is triple tough. Oh no, he played safe all the way. He played safe all the way. Looks like it's going to be a good one. What he really wanted to do there was stick that cue ball down by the corner pocket, and he did it.
He's got plenty of time. He's taking his extension. Just got to nip this cue ball. What a shot from Van Boning when he needed it. A great jump shot there. The 1-ball went right into the heart of the pocket. The American side is showing a lot of appreciation for that one. They know how big this is. Take a look. Tough shot for Mr. Van Boning.
He got the 2, got the 1 as well. Didn't intend that. Well, that's not the worst thing that could have happened, Jerry.
Yeah.
A lot happening with this shot. He got the intended 2, made the 1 in the corner as well, but where the 9 finished, it gives him a chance at a 3-9-6 combination. Again, a lot happening here. And the 9 brought it in. Hello, Shane Van Boning. Come on down.
I'm so excited to kick it over the Austrians. Brilliant shot.
Played it.
That was deliberate.
Yeah.
Try to shoot it, man. You know what? He feels like he can't do anything wrong.
Hey, welcome to Road Player, everybody.
Welcome to Road Player. It's your favorite commentators. Maybe. I don't know. John and Easy, what's up? We're being a little slow to get started today.
I will read you this from ChatGPT. Greetings, pool enthusiasts. Welcome to our 9-ball pool live for amateur players. Get ready to witness the spirit of sportsmanship and friendly competition as we showcase the best of amateur 9-ball action.
The best of amateur 9-ball action straight to your eyeballs and ears.
Today we have a...
You finish it.
I know. I didn't want to finish it.
Why
It's
not?
too much to read. I can't read.
Oh, BRB.
So, today we have Chad Holsing and Bradley Turner. See how this goes. I think it'll be a really good match. Brad is coming all the way from Columbus, Georgia. And Chad, where are you coming from? Where are you living at now?
I live in Kennesaw.
And Chad's coming all the way from Kennesaw. Representing Kennesaw Billiards, right? He goes to cues now. That's what he said.
Hello, everybody. We have to take player pictures. Blake says good luck. Uh-oh.
Chad John says he's from Pennsylvania. Thanks for joining us, Chad. Appreciate it, man.
Pennsylvania, where the wind goes.
Ricky Murphy said, "What up?"
Hey, Ricky Murphy. We got the lag going.
Wipe them good, said tell Chad. Blake said,
Wipe
good luck.
them good. Who
And
is
if
that?
he doesn't win his first game, he should have Tanya play for him.
Tanya. Your wife's name is Tanya, right?
Tanya.
Oh my gosh. Tanya.
I'm sorry, what was it? What was her name? Nisi?
Yeah.
That's right.
Tanya. Is she on?
No. Oh, she's coming.
What's up,
What up?
Orlando? What's up, Smiley? How's it going, man?
How's everybody doing today?
What's up,
John?
Crapper?
If we should really make John finish reading this
Oh, God, I don't even want to.
this
I'm such a bad reader. That was not my strong suit in school, that's for sure.
Oh, that's why we live stream.
Today we have some passionate players who may not be professionals, but they certainly bring their A game and put their skills to the test. Whether they're a seasoned player or a beginner, this live stream is sure to be a treat for all. So get comfortable, relax, and enjoy the game.
Ooh, I will. Thank you, John. I will get comfortable, relax, and enjoy the game. Thank you. That was pretty good. If we
I
had
think writes really good stuff.
So we have recently rediscovered ChatGPT. Ooh, Jerry's making grilled pork chops. Pork chops. Oh no. Bria, what's up? Oh yay, Bria was asking about how she could watch the stream earlier, so I'm glad you made it. What up?
I don't think
Thanks
you're
for sharing.
supposed to grill cops. But,
Yeah,
you know,
Jerry, you know what? You do what you gotta do, man. Like, I'm not here to stop you. You live your own life. But let's tell everybody what we're doing today. What's the game going on?
let's pull up the thing real quick. You got stuff on?
No, I forgot. Man,
We're
we had
about-
a sleepy day today. Oh, yes, there are many things.
9-ball
happening
race to 25. Call the 9-ball winner breaks. Rack your own. They're using the template rack, the turtle rack, more specifically. 9 doesn't call on the break. Spot the 9 immediately after it's made on the break. Opponent has option to put ball back if moved. No 3 foul. No pattern racking. That's about it.
When she comes home tonight. Got Chad with the first break. Papa chow. And we're playing with a turtle rack today.
Yeah, the 4-ball rolled up on the cue ball. That's going to make the 1-ball a little bit harder of a shot.
What's that? kick you if they're like.
Now we're on here.
Okay, and we're back. Hello. I know you guys missed us so much.
And Tanya's here too.
Yeah,
Stuart's
Tanya.
also here.
Man.
Welcome, Stuart. Stuart said, same but here, but he likes to disappoint. What are their Fargos? So Chad, I believe, is a 640. And then Brad is a 540.
531.
Something like that. Yeah.
Much
But they agreed to a straight race, so
straight race.
no weights being given. And I applaud that. Good stuff. I wish the best for both players.
So how you doing, John?
It's good, Nisi. How are you?
I'm doing great. Tell me about this ChatGPT excitement that you've got going on.
Everybody's got Chat GPT excitement.
Must be ChatGPT on the brain.
Who wrote that song for you?
Me. And ChatGPT.
Check it.
Maybe we could message ChatGPT. Can you sponsor our... What is this? Our live stream?
I don't even know if they make that much money on that.
I was going to call...
They open it for free. Alright, played a little safe. Just gave him a little distance between the one.
Is there 3 foul, babes?
No 3 foul.
No 3 foul.
Which 3 foul versus like no 3 foul definitely enters like a little bit of a different play type and type of the game. This situation, I think that Brad's probably going to try to do the exact same thing back to Chad, what Chad just did to him.
Mm-hmm. What up, Jimmy? How's it going, my dude?
If he can catch the 2 correctly, it should be able to just sit where the 2 is basically sitting. But I don't know if he's got enough room to hit it like that, but we'll see.
We'll see you, Nick. Good luck tonight in your tournament. Kick some butt.
Hey, good luck, Nick. It's good to see you, buddy. Now, if we're going to get a sponsor, we need Miller Lite to sponsor us.
Why not leopard print mugs?
Because that's not a brand.
We could make it a brand. Nice. Is it going to go behind? Is it going to go behind? And they're playing with the different balls than we usually play with tonight.
Yeah, they're playing with the Arco 2s. We actually bought those when we were in Vegas. We actually need to replace our 7 ball. It has like a small scratch on one side. Or not the 7 ball, it's like this 5 ball.
Gasp. But yeah, Chad's actually wearing the shirt from BCA Vegas when we went.
Oh yeah, you're right. He is.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
everybody's
where
got
I
their own
met
shirt.
Chad.
We need to figure out if we could order some of those shirts with Road Player on it.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, also, fun fact, both of these players are left-handed.
Huh.
I didn't notice. I've been watching them warm up. I didn't notice. And then I went to go take pictures and they're like holding their cue. I'm like, okay. OMG, you're left-handed. You gotta take pictures of it. It's the whole thing. What's he looking at?
I'm a little bit surprised by that.
Why?
I thought he was going to shoot the 1, but I'm not sure if he was actually trying to make it or not.
Oh. You think he was trying to go for the 2?
I'm not sure.
All right, first ball down. Well, besides on the break.
Miscued, maybe. I didn't hear a miscue though. Maybe I'm wrong though.
I don't know, but how's everybody doing tonight?
We could pop open the mic on top of the table so people could hear the balls a little bit better. Now that we've kind of switched stuff over here, can't hear them as good.
I know, but then you can hear everybody else talking. People like to talk. When they're
Yeah,
sitting here
but-
on the couch, they're just trying to have fun. You
That
know?
mic above the table definitely fixes up everything.
Everything. These ones we have like sound dampening on them to make sure that you don't hear like the fans in the background and all this other stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to pick up like just the balls.
Is it John?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. All right. Ball number 3 in the corner pocket. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to cross bank this on the other side.
into the corner?
Yep. No, into the side.
Oh, side. Is that what you're looking at?
Huh?
Is that what he's looking at?
I don't know. See.
He kind of went around to the short end of the table. I wasn't expecting that.
Yep, that's what he was looking at. And he made
Okay,
it. Good
very
shot.
nice.
And he came
He
out
got
for
up
the
the-
5. Pretty nice.
That's right.
Somebody's got food.
I do have food. I didn't get to finish it. Today's cuisine is kielbasa sausage with broccoli and rice. Very good. I know, right?
I think it's a whole process. No. Ooh.
That was a close one. Those lefty
Who was it
cues
that was playing on stream? They kept doing that.
Oh my gosh, the last few weeks we've had people. It's like, I remember somebody specifically called out, and I can never say his last name. Robert Bonacani?
Budokai?
Bonacani? Please, somebody tell me how to say his last name. Somebody was like, "Oh, his almost scratches, like that's his thing," and I didn't notice for like 2 hours of stream, and then somebody said that, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm on the edge of my seat."
Exidium, for legal reasons, we actually we can't do any of that anymore. So there's no gambling on the stream.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. We're legit now. Too legit to quit. So legit that we are getting some t-shirts. Whoop, whoop. We have 5 people interested in t-shirts. And I put up a picture a few weeks ago. But if you guys want a t-shirt, I'm trying to get some black ones made and white ones. So let us know if you're interested.
That's a really good shot. Yeah, he's got good shape on the 8. Came right back for the 9, so it worked really good.
Rail position. I have never heard of rail position. Chad Johns, can you tell me more about that? I've only heard of like, yes, this is a 1v1 tournament. Da da da! First game on the books. Mr. Bradley Turner. We have somebody on that comes on the stream named Trapper Bradley, and I was like, no, that's not his name. No, that for sure. Yes. Ta-da!
1-0.
1, 2,
We got a score up on
0.
the board.
So, I've heard that this stream has been shared across Georgia, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Is anybody from out far, far away from where we are?
Yes, Daniel. It's a 1-versus-1 tournament. Correct.
Sorry. And don't forget. Oh, our stream is. We work with Salado.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it right here, man.
Sure.
We work with Salado on stream, and that is a way to either get a Fargo rate or to, get your Fargo rate scores in. If you're just playing somebody casually, if you want to come on stream and get a Fargo rate, we work with Salado to get our players on there.
What a break.
Very nice. Very nice. Wow. Holy crap.
That was a hell of a break. I don't really think he wanted that 2 autograph, though. Because now that 3 ball's kind of messed up, you have to combo a 3-7. So that makes this a little bit harder. But, I mean, you could play a safety. You shoot the 3, roll up on the 7.
Shoot the 3. Yep. Gotta turn it down in here. It's getting too hot. Getting too hot. Is that
That
what
was a
you
good
were
combo.
expecting?
Huh? I mean, I don't really know what to expect sometimes. To be
I
honest,
mean,
it depends on the player.
well, when you were describing it, that's kind of what I was picturing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
Is
you
that
either
what
have to
you're
play the
saying?
combo or you have to play the save. Yeah.
Oh, Dano, what's up? Dano's back from
Hey,
New
what's
York.
up? What's up, Anson? How's it going?
What's up?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We are still here in the commentators booth in Georgia. You're kind of quiet today, John.
Huh?
You're like really quiet today.
I'm quiet today. Just
Yeah.
watching to play.
Okay, we need to get John some more tequila shots. Shots.
Yo, just got my Miller Lite chilling out.
Oh my gosh, John.
Hanging out today.
Well, I need you to say stuff, man. It's like, oh, it's Kevo, like the stream. What up?
Hey, Kevin. Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you.
John, we are here celebrating a big milestone.
Want to tell them what the milestone is?
Drum roll.
A lot of it has to do with your hard work.
Our hard
That's
work.
rough, though.
Wait, let's wait until
He almost had a break and run. He just went underneath the 9. But I think he still got it.
You think you can do it?
Oh, yeah.
See if he does. Oh man, so close.
Looks like he's going to give Chad a shot for side pocket or cutting it all the way down.
Doesn't?
That was a good run, though, up to that point.
That was a great break.
Oh, yeah. It was
Harry Cooper,
that was a
welcome.
great first shot. It was a 3-7 combo. It was like 2 diamonds off.
That will be a clip later for sure.
For
Oh,
Chad,
David, thanks for liking the stream.
scores 101.
Tied up. It's all 1-1. All right, everybody. We are so excited to say, drum roll, please.
I'll let you do the drum roll.
Well, I don't want to do an actual drum roll because we would knock everything off the table. We passed 1,000 followers on Facebook.
Yep. So I thank everybody for being a part of that because we are now officially past 1,000 on Facebook. And it'll be good when we go past 1,000 on YouTube. It'll be our next goal. Cheers.
Yes, the reason that this is so exciting is because I think a lot of groups and a lot of streams, they kind of stay within their little tiny community, maybe go to like 20, 30 people. And legitimately, this is because of you guys sharing it, inviting new friends to kind of check out the stream, hanging out with us on Friday night, Saturday.
Just putting it up on their TVs.
Yes, putting it up. I mean, we're really
Stop
trying
picture-
to make a pool community and have lots of fun doing it. So I want to say thank you to you guys. You guys are part of this, and we're all a little road player crew right here. Go. Somebody's here. Yay! Oh, also thank you to all the past road player people that have come out. You guys definitely, I mean, obviously the stream doesn't happen without you guys. It's the mysterious commentator. If only we knew his name, and if only he would follow us on Facebook.
Yep, the other commentators here.
Oh no. Michael's here. Bye, everybody.
Oh, wipe them good. That sounds like a good match. So we could run that on here for sure.
Oh, hi.
Hello, sir. Wearing headphones, I'll break mine out soon. How are you?
Well, how are you guys?
You're wrapping around my arm, I see.
Yeah. Apparently I didn't get the memo of the time, right?
Oh, my bad. My bad.
That's
I
right.
thought you knew the time. Just a minute late. Just started. It's only 1-1. We almost had a break and run and a miss on the 9 ball.
Oh. So we started right at 5?
Yep, we started right at 5.
Who's-
Well,
We're at game 3?
5:05.
Oh. It's been a little bit slower action.
Yeah, some people are, just more calculated than others. Nothing wrong with that, just different play styles.
So, has there been any good predictions so far? How's the chat been?
The chat's been pretty lively.
I can see.
Got a lot of people in here. Got a lot of people cheering on their favorite players. And
do we know if there's a lot of side action on this game?
I think there's a fair bit on this game.
Good.
I cannot tell you 100% though.
Well, Bradley's put himself in an awkward position here. He's going to kick that. Next nice kick. Almost a really nice jelly roll. Unfortunately, fortunately for Bradley, it's going to leave Chad a nice little shot for him. Question is, being able to get good enough on the 5 to stay on the 6. If you get straight on the 6, you're pretty much an easy out.
Yeah. I think the 6 is probably the trouble ball here.
No, I mean, I think getting on the 5 is going to be the tough part here. I mean, getting on the 5 properly to stay on the 6.
Kind of looks like he's putting top on it.
Looks like he's going to play from the bottom, and it's going to hit. The speed's going to be just a little bit off. So,
you almost shoot it in the opposite corner now.
Yeah, I think he may have to. It's going to be a weird angle. I think the cue ball is going to get away from him. So, no matter which way he goes.
And hello again, Michael. Haven't seen you in a while. It's 3 a.m. or 3:30 a.m. Whatever.
Now Chad's looking at the far corner.
This shouldn't be too bad. Just let it roll just a little.
I'd say hello to everybody in chat, but boy, there's a lot of people to say hello to.
Gotta go back, man. Gotta say hi to everybody.
Gotta go back to this. Hey, plays it in the corner and just he undercuts it trying to hold the cue ball. He actually could have afforded to cut a little bit more if the cue ball come out.
Good on the 6 here, though, is a little bit hard.
Well, from here, sure. Yeah, I don't see any easy way unless you decide to play the 6 on the side.
Yeah.
Which might be an idea.
Maybe the safe. Try to get underneath the 9.
Oh, actually, that was stunned to come around.
Had a little bit more angle than I thought he did.
Yeah. He overcooked it just a little bit.
A little bit, but that was a good shot, though.
Yeah. But it looks like it's come to send the cue ball off for a little ride again.
Ray said, hey, guys, how's everybody doing? We're all good here. Just hanging out. Watching a little pool action.
I was expecting to see more viewers, but maybe it's a little early right now.
David Schul. Well, thanks for being here, David. Appreciate it, man.
So as Bradley contemplates which way he needs to attack this shot. Actually, I wouldn't have a problem banking this ball. Banking, holding the cue ball. You've got a built-in safety.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that. It's just that it has a little bit of angle in the back.
It has a little bit of angle, but yeah, I mean, you could always spin it. You could turn it into the pocket. But instead, he decides to go 3 rows around. And,
you gotta watch out for the 9 here.
Yeah,
the 9 could be a scratch.
Well, yeah, there's definitely going to be a crash involved here. Let's hopefully there's no potato, what? Potatoes, yes. There's no potatoes on this shot. No, potatoes. I think the best comment that I saw in this match was people looking for side action for 2 dozen eggs. And then somebody commented, that's way too rich for my blood. Oh, we went for that. Connie Tidman is following. Hey, thanks, Connie. I appreciate that follow. Welcome to the stream. Vegas sporting his BCA threads from 2 years ago. That's a good shirt, though. Mm-hmm. I remember that shirt. Nisi remembered that shirt as soon as she saw it. She was like, oh, shit. Were you guys out there in 2021?
I forget everything. Chad decides to play the safety.
Oh,
Comes up. Yeah, it leaks out. Looks like it leaked. Yeah, it looks like it leaked out.
That's a good thought, though. That was a really good thought.
I mean, the only problem is with that bank, you're pretty much going to leave it in front of the corner if you don't leave it safe.
Yeah, wasn't a whole lot of places to play safe there.
Yeah.
I kind of like shooting the shot on that one, but it is a hard shot.
Oh, that was an interesting.
He did what?
A little incidental contact with the 9 ball with the cue. Chad says no harm, no foul. Game on.
Safety shot hit 7 to other side and leave the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah, bring it back down. So it looks like we can go a little up and down with this. So 7 goes on the side. Nice, calm shot.
Good shot. They're a little hard.
Yeah,
now he's got to go back and forth with the cue ball.
Gotta be careful with those black shafts. They put some power through the ball.
Is that what happens? It's black, so it automatically
black shafts
adds a little pounds per square inch.
Mm-hmm. So I think we just see a little zigzag here. But as long as you get the cue just underneath the side pocket, it goes back to about between the first and second time. Should be fine.
I don't know if he can go back and forth here. I have to aim for the other side of the 9.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're not staying on that side of the 9. Oh.
Just played safe.
Yeah, he just plays a smart safe. It's a good shot.
Do you go for the shot?
Yeah, I think so. I think you pretty much should. I mean, you've got a good cut. You aim to overcut this, though, so that if you miss it, it comes back to the same spot. And the cue ball's on the bottom rail. He actually plays the opposite half nut. I think that's one of those situations where you have equal chance making it and pocketing it by cutting it versus making a good safety on that where you have no chance of pocketing it. I like being a little bit more aggressive on that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like cutting it and trying to put a little bit of top inside on it just to throw it towards the 9 a little bit further.
This should be a slow roll it. Hold up for the 9. Yep. Overcut it, though.
Oh, I'm surprised by that.
And, well, if he didn't overcut it, I believe he'd have been fine on the 9. So this is an awkward shot here. Bradley's going to be shooting over the 9 ball, and the cue ball is not going to want to go anywhere near the path to make an easy shot on the 9.
Hey, wipe him good. Who are you, by the way? Or whip him good. Not really sure which one it is.
I'm sure it's wipe. Good. But he hits a pretty fat.
Is he gonna get safe?
So you
lovely roll. That's good.
You think your nerves are playing a big role so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it'll be probably 5 games in before we really see like nerves starting to calm down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Some people get it early in the sets, some people get it later in the sets.
Well, like I said, that last shot was very uncomfortable shooting out of a 9 ball like that. So
yeah, that is pretty rough. Chad had a shot that was kind of like that in the first rack. He had to shoot over the 4 ball. Push that 8 ball around the table a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube on the Facebook.
This is a shot I like a lot because it's a shot you can shoot with a lot of authority. You shoot it with a lot of confidence, and you're naturally going to come around for the 9. So there's a good chance to up your stroke and really get those juices flowing.
Oh, the juices, they need to be flowing. Here, I'll send you one on there, Daniel.
Hits it, makes a great stroke. Not quite the confident stroke I was looking for. Played it a little bit too careful, and now he's come up with a long shot on the 9. That's like I said. That's a shot I'd rather attack and just go out. If you miss, you miss. But there's no time to be too careful on this shot.
I think I had a little accidental contact with the camera.
It happens. Oh, that's safe. Nice shot down the rail. Nice relaxed stroke. Who won the first game?
Brad won the first game. Chad won the second game.
Oh, so we're just swapping out games.
Yep. And I'm posting that up. There you go, guys. I pinned it for you, so anybody that wants to go to the YouTube versus the Facebook, it's up there for you. And
go there.
Yeah, we fixed the camera. We're back in action.
Technicians on the scene.
Easy technician. Eric McMahon said, "What's up, gents? What's up, Eric? Good to see you again, buddy."
So we're both utilizing Turtle Rack today.
Yeah, I like that turtle rack though. It was kind of nice.
Chad is over here swapping out beverages, looking good. How you doing, Chad? Doing all right. Doing all right.
See you, sir.
You too. Bradley breaking from the corner out like. Left-handed flip.
Whoa.
Ball decides to take a flip off to Nisi land.
And then Nisi,
Everything comes after Nisi.
and then Nisi throws it in the pocket.
What do you ever play with the turtle rack much?
Never shot with it.
Oh, never have.
No, they've worked pretty good.
Yeah, I've liked it a bit.
You like it better than the Aki stats?
I think it lasts a little longer.
Oh,
I mean, they're all templates. It really doesn't make a huge difference as far as the holes are where they're supposed to be.
the photo film one, the Magic Rack, the original OG.
That's just wears so fast.
Does it?
Yeah, I think so.
Those holes do get kind of big in there.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just
Kind of weird though. You wouldn't think that that thing would wear like that. Make one out of Kevlar.
surprised they don't have a
Tim Gibbs in the house.
Tim. Welcome, Tim.
I haven't seen you in a minute, buddy. It's good to see you.
Count your blessings.
I count them every day.
So it is interesting. We have I don't know if we've had a stream where both players are left-handed.
I think this is the first. Yeah.
So
Is Anthony left-handed? Anthony's right.
yeah, he's right.
Okay.
So if you guys need to on your monitors, if you want to just mirror it over so everybody looks right-handed, just so you can be comfortable. I understand. Everything looks backwards.
Don't want to throw nobody off. It is kind of weird, like when you're used to watching people shoot right-handed all the time, and then you see people shoot left-handed.
Did we have a survey for this?
I believe it's up.
Is it up? Good.
Nisi's working on it over there.
Oh, the producer is here. Oh,
The producer.
Bradley getting a little aggressive on the side pockets. But yeah, there's a lot of familiar names in chat. There's a few people I don't know in chat. Did we ever have we figured out who Wipe Good is yet?
He doesn't want to say. He wants to remain a mystery.
He's gotten very quiet since you called him out.
He's like, oh no,
Oh no, run!
shoot.
He's switching accounts.
It's SVB. He just doesn't want to let us know.
Oh. So there you go, guys. Even though the table looks easy, it's big pockets.
I think he tried to run into the 4.
Tough, just can't jam them too much.
I don't know if I like trying to run into the 4 there. That's kind of hard.
This is an odd predicament, unless he can get around the 8. He might be good around the 8 and spin it.
Wesley Mincash in the
Wes
house.
showing up in chat. How you doing, Wes? That ball is going to take off, and it's going to end about next week.
For the 8-ball. Like
8-ball, yeah, 8-ball kind of. Oh, are we calling it 9?
Yep.
Okay.
Call 9. Is he going for it?
No, he was making a comment about it being on the rail, whether it's froze or not. He's going to
double tap that 4 ball.
Yeah, I about to say I don't really like double kissing around. I understand what he's doing, but it's a fraught with danger.
I like thinning that on the right side and trying to get underneath the 7 with the cue ball.
That's why I was thinking maybe spinning a little bit, let it spin behind the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Hit it thin, soft. So if it leaks out, you're still leaving a bank.
Yeah.
Tanya saying hi to everybody.
Tanya,
my mistake. I wonder who Tanya's rooting for.
It's a mystery.
It is.
I think she's reading for Brad. I'm not sure.
Jose is wondering if this is alternating break or winter breaks.
It is winter breaks.
It's winter breaks. Using the old turtle rack as a template.
That was a good shot.
I believe the players agreed on the 2 being racked at the back.
Yeah, 2 gets racked on the back. I think, I already went over the rules. We can go over them one more time. We got them right here. We got 9 ball, race to 25, call the 9 ball, winner breaks, rack your own, template rack. 9 doesn't count on the break. Spot the 9 immediately after the break. Cue ball fouls only, and no 3 foul.
Chad doing some bridge work here.
And no pattern racking.
And, he overcuts with the bridge. Bria is believing that Bradley is going to be feasting today. And Chad. Sounds a lot worse in my head now.
Now that I see it.
Yeah, now that the words come out. All right, I think this is going to be a good match from what I've seen so far. I think it's going to be tough for both players.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if there's any gears for these types of players,
Oh, I believe that we'll definitely see a few transmission slips here and there, but then it'll catch. Both of them has pretty solid forms. That is a really nice shot. Go to your rails and get right on that 8 ball like that.
Yeah, that was a perfect line for incoming on the 8.
Right. Now just draw it back a little bit or top a little bit. Looks like you can go top to play the side.
Nikki said, when is John and Michael going to play?
Oh.
Against each other? One pocket? Actually, that would be kind of funny. Have a commentator stream. Just the commentators playing. We'll just talk crap about it.
Right, we'll be listening to each other. So Bradley increases lead. 3-1.
Talk about the most sharkingest shark shoot.
I'll put on my sexy voice, see if I can't lull John to sleep while he's playing.
No, you're definitely a little me to sleep. Passing out. It's a long race, going to be ups and downs, fatigue, definitely. Yeah, normally we see some fatigue around like games in the 20s. And last like five racks, normally you see some fatigue from the players.
Let's not get Nikki started on things that she'd like to watch. I don't think we've got to keep this stream PG for a little while.
No,
it's a family stream here. While we're talking about gambling and Nisi's here too, so no promises.
I can't find how to do the poll on Facebook.
Potatoes, once again. Yeah, I agree with Daniel. I think Chad will hit his gear.
I already have a poll up on Facebook.
All right.
So I said YouTube specifically.
feel like I'm in the middle of something.
What are you in the middle of?
Well, the 8 ball has found itself in a nice, comfortable home. Nobody's going to want to deal with that for a little bit.
Yeah, that makes it pretty rough. What do you do right here? Chad's got his work cut out for him if he wants to run this rack out.
Well, the fact is, if he's going to deal with it, he may want to see about getting to the bottom, because you want to have a ball to play off of.
You might be able to break it out right here.
Baxter's joining the conversation.
Apparently. I wonder if somebody else is here.
Ooh. That was a nice shot. 4. And now I believe
I was doing it earlier. Noise canceling. I don't hear anything.
They're working.
He's got his headphones in, they're noise canceling, so he's yelling on accident.
I was like, wow, he's really enthusiastic to talk to him. I love it.
Hey, it's hard. I've had those noise canceling ones before. I can't hear myself at all.
All right, so at this point, I like getting shape for the side pocket and going into the 8. This is a great time to deal with the 8 ball. I'm not sure I like the angle going into it, though. Cue ball is going to be shifting outside. Looks like if you play it, you're going to have to draw it. And you got to be careful. That side pocket can get really, really large right now. So, but you really don't have a choice if you want to deal with the 8 ball right now. Well, he drew, avoided the scratch. 2 out of 3 ain't bad on that shot, I suppose. Fortunately for him, he didn't disturb the 8 ball, so now this is going to be Bradley's situation to deal with.
Yeah, it's not an easy situation. I mean, if you want to right now, you might be able to break it out if you can hit on the left side of the 8 ball.
On the bank here?
Yep.
I think you're risking missing that ball if you try to go in the 8 now.
Oh, you're definitely risking it. But you got to risk it to get the biscuit.
Yeah, but that's going to be a pretty bad sellout. I don't think it favors. Ooh.
Oh, he went for and he broke it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just been a little too aggressive for me. I mean, unless you're warmed up, if you're comfortable and you like the banks on the table, but this table has a mind of its own sometimes. So,
Jordan said, "My dad's been shooting pool for over 30 years. It's a long time." And Josie said, "I have 50. He won't. He won't let."
I think we're talking about whether
that's the right ones.
If Wes is going to be playing or not. All right, so this is a nice opportunity for Chad to close the gap a little bit. Kind of like playing this at top and coming up and down. Maintaining a pretty nice angle. There's no reason getting crazy and trying to go 2 rows or trying to draw. It's just straight top. And he does go 2 rows. He is going to pocket the 8, though. So he's going to get a little bit of a jelly roll until the 6 ball goes way down table, and now he's hooked. That is a bit disappointing.
Merchant.
You guys can see where that cue ball is. Corner just pretty much gets him. So he's going to elect to shoot down on it. Makes a nice shot. Turns it pretty nice. But his work is cut out, and he really tried to get that corner to get him again. Doesn't look like he got him this time. But Chad is allowing himself to get used to the pressure. Give himself tough shots. It's going to happen for a while now. Nice recovery shot. Nice confident stroke. Just let the cue ball forward. Just allow yourself that little cut.
Now we got everything rock and rolling.
Chad plays with a nice combat stroke. That's what I like seeing.
That brings it back 3-2.
This could be the start of Chad's year kicking in now.
Stuart says, I hate M-Lock weapon accessories. Are you going to put that on your pull cue? Why are you talking about M-Locks in the chat? I mean, it would be cool to have a M-Lock on your pull cue and you have like a flashlight attached to it.
I still always wondered how tough it would be to install some sort of GPS tracker on your pull cues.
A GPS tracker?
Mm-hmm. In case it gets basically a low jack type situation.
Oh, I don't think it'd be that hard, but the problem is just trying to keep it charged,
Well, I don't think the problem is keeping it charged. I'm thinking where the battery would go. I mean, I think you could put a insert for a USB on the side that would be not noticeable. I think you can make it work, but the problem is you're always impacting a cue ball, and so that could do something to all the electronics.
You could install it in the butt, probably. Add a little bit of weight.
Yeah, definitely. You would. Yeah, at that point, you're also talking about the balance issues. It almost would. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If you put it in the bag, but if people take your cues out of the bag, separate them, then you can find your bag, which
we've seen several times.
Yeah.
People just walk in to a bar, grab cues, and then leave. Sell them at a pawn shop.
Of course, the funny thing is that if you did all that stuff to your cue, you probably devalue it to the point it's no longer worth keeping a GPS on it. So
I get a cheap players. Let me a GPS on it.
I have seen where a few people will put the RFID tag in it. Chat, these are 5-inch pockets.
Oh, overcut it.
5-inch pockets, the cushions play a little soft, but if you do jam them, it will kick it out. So
yeah.
So if you're used to, say, diamond 4.5 pockets, these pockets will seem a bit larger.
Yeah, but definitely if you try to fire one in, it'll definitely stop you.
Mm-hmm. And if you're used to playing on valley tables, well, these pockets are going to be terrifying. But yeah, like that shot there, he decided to wipe his feet in where the ball goes in.
Except for those side pockets on the valley. Those side pockets on the valley is painful sometimes. A little bit more angle than he wanted, probably.
Yeah.
Probably wanted to be a little bit more towards the 9.
Yeah, I think both these guys are still trying to figure out the speed of the table. I'm telling you, those black shafts, they put a lot of energy on it. Did a good job holding on to the angle, though. It's a backwards cut. Nice, soft 3-rail.
That's why you got to get one of those 2.0 shafts.
I said soft 3-rail. He decides to give it a little bit of extra willy.
That's the shaft. You got a pretty easy lineup here, though. You can just go one rail, come to the other side, shoot the 9 on the side.
You guys having problems with volume? Okay. Derek just has problems with something different.
Phone.
Who knows?
Lady issues.
All right, so at the 50-yard line, Bradley takes a side.
Ooh, it's a good shot.
Center pocket. So Chad shoots with some confidence, gets out. Bradley says, I can do that too.
He did it too.
And he did.
Did it damn good.
Mm-hmm. So this may be the point that we get rid of the jitters and we can get some exciting pull now.
We'll see how this goes. How you feeling about the play so far?
Yeah, guys, what do you guys think of the chat?
The table needs a pocket job when changing the felt. What do you mean, Josie? Derek Owen says no sound. Never mind.
Yeah. All right, so this is interesting. Bradley decides to go a diamond over. Last time he broke from the corner. This one he goes diamond over.
Oh, looked like that cue ball almost got kicked
Yeah,
out of that
cue
corner
ball.
pocket too.
Yeah, got away with something.
Yeah, but that wasn't his break. He got kicked by something in the rack. It looked like it would have stayed pretty good.
Has the 9-ball done anything besides stay within the area of the rack yet? Or have we noticed?
I haven't been paying too much attention to it, to be honest. I think there was one rack where it kind of spread pretty far. But
Yeah, if you
I don't think anything went on that break.
Yeah, on a good template rack, the 9-ball should not really travel unless it gets kicked out somehow. It's just usually not likely, so.
Yeah, we know we're 10 years behind on chat. My bad.
Wait, Bradley's going to be playing a little safety safe. No, he actually goes for the corner.
I guess he felt it was kind of safe because he had kind of a little bit of blockage, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure he really got away with it too much, though. Even if Chad can't pocket this ball, he certainly can hit it enough of a cut to hold it behind the, I'm guessing 4-ball.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think
puts a little bit of draw on it.
I mean, it's almost just a stun.
Bottom right.
I don't think he needed to put any. I mean, I think it's just have the cue ball stop and stun over. Instead, he plays the opposite way, and he might get a little roll. He might get a little roll here. He did get a little roll here.
I think I actually like to keep the this table as 5-inch pockets.
Yeah, you guys have to remember we have all different skill levels that play in this stream.
Yeah.
And we don't need to.
Yeah, because if it was just me, like I'd probably have 4-inch pockets or a little bit smaller than 4-inch. What? It would increase my accuracy, so I can't really complain too much.
You haven't watched your game a whole lot, have you?
I'll watch it.
Yeah,
but that's what I would probably do.
4-inch pockets. Not a lot of people would want to play unless you're playing one pocket. Not a lot of you wouldn't want to see a lot of rotation.
Oh yeah, definitely.
On 4-inch pockets, would be. Oh, I know. I'd have to get paid time and a half for that overtime. If we're going to do streaming.
Yeah, we're not going to stream on that.
Which, by the way, time and a half times 0 is still pretty affordable, I think.
But this table isn't necessarily like for us; it's for the players. Right, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no,
it's like, and we have, like Michael said, we have like all different skill levels of players, so we like to keep it within a range, so we know that people can actually play on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, both players are playing pretty aggressive for the most part.
I see that.
They're not.
Maybe it's just because there's a lot of stream left, you know.
Yeah,
I don't think you've met me very much, Derek. I don't really complain too much. Every once in a while, it's better.
No, he would miss with the smile on his face all the time.
Mm-hmm. That'd be, well, it's a 4-inch pocket. But I think it would force you to shoot better. Like, it would force you to shoot more accurate, more specifically.
Mm-hmm. It'll either force you to shoot better or force you to contemplate your life choices.
Yeah, I don't make a lot of good ones. But
I actually, for me, I would prefer like 4 1/4. I think 4 1/4 is a good size for rotation in one pocket. One pocket per a little smaller, but I think that's just a good all around size for improving your game and making the game enjoyable.
I like practicing one pocket on a bigger pocket only because like I'm normally trying to practice to like run several balls in a row and be able to get like the breakouts during the run, and it's a little bit easier on a bigger pocket. But
Jimmy is letting everybody know if you guys need anything from Kroger, just hit him up. Get your shopping list ready for Jimmy.
Let him know.
Yeah.
Pick him some grapes. Yeah, consequences.
No, I agree with Jose. Yeah, I mean, to get the pockets to be a little bit more accepting when it should be and not accepting when it should not be.
Like instead of kicking a ball out when it hits the side of the rail, the inside of the pocket.
So Bradley's trying to figure out how to deal with the little situation he's put himself into, where he made the ball but kicked the 6 on the other side of the 7. So now we're just doing a quick little surveying of the table. Question is, do you want to go in 1 rail or 2 rails, or just go the opposite?
I think the 1 rail's the way to go here, right? You go on the short rail.
Yeah, if you go 2 rails, you're scratching the side, so you guys be careful about that. But he does go 2 rails and hits it a little underneath where he needed to.
Yeah, it looks like he kind of rushed it though. Yeah.
Yeah,
he was uncomfortable, so he just didn't take his time with it.
Yeah, he didn't like that shot at all.
Derek said, "You shopping at Kroger? You must be buying ramen."
So with the ball in hand, Chad gets to show his prowess with the 4-ball ghost. I'm going to keep things simple, I believe. Just a little tuck draw here. Or stun it over. Yep, stun's over.
Good shot.
Nice shot.
Good shape.
Saying he's going to play 2 rails. Get the cue ball pretty close to where it is now. Oh, he actually got his 1 rail to shoot inside.
Good shot.
Mm-hmm.
He said it a little hard.
Yeah.
Jose said the difference is only 3 degrees.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that Chad is overshooting balls more than undershooting. So he's shooting with confidence. He just hasn't quite got the speed right. But you don't want to baby those balls in order to compensate. Things go horribly wrong usually when that happens. We actually have a few people over here in the stands. Nice to see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Got a few spectators that are watching.
Mm-hmm.
On the couch. Yeah, I like the stream.
Yeah.
Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Josh Dudley, and thank you, Kane Martin.
If you guys have not done so, please like this stream if you like it. If you don't,
we don't know what you're doing here.
What are you doing here? How can you not like this?
So
this is good action.
Changing the topic from the action for a moment. Did you see they shot down the weather balloon?
No.
The Chinese. Yeah, they shot it down over South Carolina about like an hour ago.
I was hoping it was a UFO. Oh, well.
I mean, technically it's a UFO until they figure out what it is, right?
I'm pretty sure they looked at it and said, that's a balloon.
Probably.
Kane looking for any action. If you guys want some side action, you guys can chat with Kane. Question is, I don't know who Kane likes.
Oh, that's a good point. Who do you like, Kane?
Kane's liking the stream. Now we got to figure out which player he likes. Yeah, as DC says, they've tagged this thing as listenable, which means that it'll be telecasted over the Kroger intercom system while people are shopping.
Just pick up the phone and put your phone up to it. Like one of the phones on the wall.
Oh, Derek is just going to be so disappointed.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that, Derek. You might have come to the wrong place for that, bro.
It's a nice little cut.
You gonna go for the combo here?
No, I don't believe so. I think you've actually got a good angle to get some separation off the rail.
Let's put it on the other side of the 9, then.
Yeah.
There you go for the carom. You got a carom. You got a combo.
Actually,
Got a safe.
Actually, if you play, okay, it's going to go for the combo. I'm not a huge fan of the combo. I like the idea of the carom, but not to pocket the ball, but to just put the ball to the rail over on the bottom of the rail on your screen and keeping the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the combo is where the cue ball is going to go.
Right. I just don't like how you really don't know how the balls are going to be set up. Even if you make it, it's a little too aggressive right now. I think your percentages of pocketing it's pretty lower, where that the safety was not so hard to execute. And you've got the 8 ball to get behind, the 9 ball to get behind, the 4 ball to get behind. So I'm going to cut the 3 in. Take this 4. Fires that ball in.
He's had enough of this rack.
Yeah, he's sick of this. He's ready to move on. Yeah, Bradley's looking a lot more relaxed now.
It only takes a minute, and you have a moment where you just realize people are watching you. it's like could you imagine being at a pool table and 40 people are just sitting around there, 51 people are sitting around the table just staring at you.
Have you guys mentioned what the prize fund is for this tournament here?
It's a 1v1 tournament.
Single elimination.
Entry for the 1v1 tournament is $200 a piece.
So there's a $400 prize pool in stake here.
Yeah. But for legal reasons, we don't really deal with the money part anymore.
Yeah. Don't really do a lot of advertising.
Yeah, I can't do a lot of advertising either.
And by the way, these are all this is Monopoly money. They're going to be playing a big game Monopoly afterwards. So whoever wins gets the head start in Monopoly.
I'm so excited about that too.
I know.
I can't wait. We're going to put a cover over the table and just bring out the Monopoly board. I'm the wheelbarrow, by the way.
Unfortunately, it will not be streamed for you guys, so
we should do that one day.
Stream the Monopoly game.
It's a entry fee of $100 per person.
And by the way, the board it's over the complete table, so you have to walk around with your piece.
That would be pretty badass.
I thought everybody wanted to be the car. Car was the cool thing. Vroom vroom.
Maybe back in your day, the wheelbarrow kind of kid.
Well, yeah, back in my day, we had to crank it up. Go to the talkies.
Ooh, we've had a bunch of people here playing board games before. We could do that again.
Just wonder if we're going to see a dead stroke draw on that.
Yeah, I kind of like the draw better than the going like that. But
yeah, I think he sort of came up out of his stroke a little bit on that shot. But right,
he's shooting pretty good though.
Yeah,
for the most part.
But that shot shows you a really good demonstration. You can't cheat these pockets that much.
How many breaking runs do you think we're going to see tonight?
Let me see. I'm going to put the over-under at 4.
Okay.
I think we're going to see 4 total. What do you guys think? You like the over-under? I set the line at 4. 4 brick runs in this match.
I think we're going to see 7.
So you're taking the over?
Taking the over.
What do you guys think of the chat? Over, under 4 brick runs today.
I think you and I watch more pool than the average player.
I don't know.
Because we watch pro players and we watch this quite a bit, so we at least get 4 or 5 hours a weekend of watching, at least. Ooh, Derek saying under, no confidence.
A lot of overs.
Got a bunch of overs on there. Well, 2.
I think the reason I would probably like the over a little bit is because of the turtle rack, because of the template rack. But at the same time, things get weird.
Yeah, I think if one of them kind of figures out, you can break a little bit softer, get shape on that one ball. It's gonna be different because on this table, using a magic rack or a turtle rack, you can definitely break a little softer than what they've been breaking with so far.
Right, and we haven't seen that yet.
Nope. And that one ball's been kind of getting away from normal every time.
Oh, that's a nice stroke.
That was a good stroke.
And he actually might get rewarded for it. He's not happy with it, but I think he actually got pretty good as far as the side.
It's a little hard to tell right here.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't like it, you've got to just a bump a little safe. I mean, this is just a lockdown safe. You decide to play it safe.
No, he's going for it.
I think he's contemplating. He's weighing his decisions, but yeah, it looks like he's going for it now.
Might have a little more angle on this than I thought, though.
No, he just hit it with more angle than needed.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I actually like the safe there. That being that close. I mean, nobody likes playing safe on an 8 if you don't have to, but
now if you feel like you're shooting good and that shot is just there and it's just a little off, like it's hard to not.
It is. But I also like the tactical side of keeping your opponent tracked, and just it's sort of a mental game at that point. If you could just keep them down,
keep them in their seat,
or just keep them in jail, where he feels like he just has no control.
Yeah, but Chad's one of those people who can definitely kick safe. You know, he'll kick and still get it safe on you.
Yeah, he very well could.
In that case, it would have been kind of hard. He's going one rail, probably trying to just stick it on a rail.
No, he wouldn't go one rail. He'd have to go 2 rail. If you lock it up on a 9 ball, it's going to be one down table. He would have to kick 2 rails.
Yeah.
I mean, that's. I mean, that being said, I mean, if he does get a good hit, he's probably pretty likely to get a safe out of it. At least force a bank by Bradley. But
what do you think?
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Do you want a beer? There should be Miller Lights in there.
But
oh, shit.
I think a lot of
I'm sorry.
Another thing that happens with a lot of players is if you do run 3 or 4 balls, your brain is automatically in run out mode, and you just forget safeties exist at that point. You just want to just keep going.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm really guilty of that.
And don't get me wrong, it feels good when you do get out those 5-6 ball outs, especially on tough outs.
I think the big mistake is when you do that in one pocket. You're like, nah, I could 2 rail this. I made 3 balls in a row, 2 rail right here. And then you sold out 5 or 6 balls.
I was about to say, that's how Greyhound makes their money. That's a nice controlled break. Cue ball.
Oh, we got the 2.
Got the 2 in the corner and a 4 ball.
I feel like they're still breaking hard for this table.
What about the rest of you guys on chat, if you can hear me? What are you guys doing besides Kroger runs? Because, well, I mean, what else is there to do than go to Kroger?
Hey, man, if y'all are out and you're doing a Kroger run, you can always bring in some liquor.
Or eggs.
Or eggs. Speaking of which, anybody want to bet some eggs? Bet you 2 dozen. Push out. Yeah, looks like he can give it to him.
Yeah, it's not a bad push.
Can he see it around the 3, though? Looks like the 3 might actually be in the way, so he's got to spin it around it a little bit.
No, it looks like he's attacking straight. Maybe go rail first into it. Rail first, maybe hold it behind the 5 ball.
How you get shape on the 3, though?
Oh. Oh, once again, my cards. So I see we decided to go with the Arco balls today.
Oh, yep. Sorry, we're using the Arco 2s. Lisa said she doesn't want to put all of her eggs in one basket.
Southern Mama comedy thing. I don't know, Danny. That sounds like a trap. It's been good talking to you, buddy. Let me know how it comes out on the other side.
Oh, did you see our poster we added to the wall, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a fancy little.
Thanks to LDI Printing. Oh. Thanks to Alan Cantrell. Big thanks to that guy. He hooked us up with a poster.
I don't believe he called it 9, so we'll leave that alone. We'll play interesting shot selection.
That is kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Fact is, we got a 5-ball and 6-ball in a not a really happy position with the 8-ball there.
Yeah, because I think the combo looks pretty dead, though. So, like, even if you put the combo, I don't think you're going to hide the 5-ball. So that's kind of good.
I think we just have to play the breakout here. Just go into one of those 2 balls. No, he goes around.
Bria said she can't bet on eggs because she eats too many and they are high dollar. You're right. They are very high dollar right now.
All right, so I think we're looking at a 9-ball shot.
Think so?
Well, he doesn't call it.
He's going for the 8.
Maybe he's going off the 9. I don't know. He goes off the 9, plays a ticky off the 9, and
that was a good try.
That was a great attempt.
Smart shot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how that didn't fall, honestly. I mean, he hit that about as well as he can hit that ball.
Just sitting in that shelf. The shelf can be dangerous sometimes.
He's giving out a bunch of
free advertising.
Free advertising.
That's what we do here. Add the one rack away from catching up.
And Gerard is trying to figure out why. Gerard's trying to figure out why Kane possibly can't find a match. Me neither. He's a nice guy. Plays all right.
Still a little surprised. I don't think Chad's 100% comfortable yet.
No. I think the speed is still messing with him a little bit. I mean, even on that shot, he got pretty much straight in on the 7, which not a big deal since the 8's in the pocket. But so on this shot, how do you like hitting this?
I like hitting it rail first, then play 4 rails. Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Yep. And a little bit harder though. A little more black shaft into it.
I was actually thinking spinning it with some left and shooting it, getting on the short side. That way you don't have to spin it so far and have to depend on that last rail to kick it back.
Yeah, it's hard when you're coming off that one rail because it really kills the speed.
Well, yeah, when you come off a long rail onto another long rail, it's going to really slow it down a bit unless you really go into it quickly. So that's why I like just sort of spinning it and a little bit more delicate and just shooting in the opposite pocket.
Just getting it to spin to that shorter side. Yeah, that makes sense. That short side's a small little area to land for, though.
These are good players. I mean, all you got to do is make it. The 8-ball's pretty much a duck. We're just playing for the 7.
Yeah, I mean, Chad's got a good point. You could send this on the...
I was thinking the left side, but these pockets are so big that you risk hitting the corner of the pocket. I had looked at that first also.
That's what
until you appreciate how big these pockets are sometimes and how deep that ball was, I think I'd be scared of hitting the corner and then being left at the bottom table. That is definitely a difference when you're used to playing on smaller pockets, where that shot's more readily available, versus the big pockets, where you got to be more mindful of that corner because it will eat your dinner.
It looks like the 7-ball might be a little bit straight in.
Mm-hmm. I actually like the safe. Just bank it up to the middle of the end rail, let the cue ball float down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like that's his low percentage is trying to get shape for the 8.
Oh, you're not getting shape for the 8. You're banking it to the middle of the end rail. I mean, this is straight safe.
That's what I'm saying. I think the bank to put it in the middle of the end rail is the same percentage as trying to actually make it and get shape for the 8.
Well, Sounds like we would know you got to start practicing. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think the margin of error is a little bit more. Oh, we're going to...
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a little disappointing for Bradley. Chad's going to be pretty happy with this.
Mm-hmm. Because that'll hopefully put it tied up.
These eggs have been laid, and here comes duck soup time.
Duck soup. Chad didn't try to do anything fancy, just one round.
I think I'm about 80% getting out from here. Okay.
Yeah, I think only 80?
73. 73%.
You? Probably more like 100.
Nope. See if it gets shape.
So why'd you turn down Predator for that sponsorship anyways?
Well, I think Chad's still on his own mind right now.
Yeah, I think he meant to come off that row.
Yeah, he definitely did.
It.
Maybe he likes challenging himself. This is still a pretty makeable shot for Chad. I hope that he makes it. He did.
Perfect. That ties it up. 5-5. All right, guys. Thanks for joining us today. I'm just kidding.
Is that what we're doing? We're going to play 10 racks over a span of every day.
Yeah, for the next week.
Yeah.
I think we should try one more of those like we did at the beginning of the stream, which was a race to 50.
Oh, goodness. It's one of those times when your eyes are bigger than your stomach.
That's how it felt.
So Brad is taking a quick break while Chad is racking. Good time to mention the sponsors.
Oh, and today's sponsors is brought to you by Salado.
Salado.
Yeah. And we actually really do like Salado. They do a pretty good job of trying to bring Fargo rate to a lot of places that don't actually have it. And you can actually search for matches on there, which I really enjoy. So if you post a match, you can search for somebody who's trying to find a game, which is kind of cool. And they let you post how much money you actually want to play for on there.
And they're also considered public games, public viewing. So if you have the Fargo app, and you look at a player, you can see if they've played any.
Yeah.
And find out the results that they've had in the past.
And you can give yourself weight on there and whatever else you guys need to set up. It's kind of nice.
So if you are in a place where Fargo is tough to come by, on the Salado app, get yourself established and then go out all over the country, match up.
Yeah, I do it sometimes when I'm out of town, like New Orleans and stuff like that. Luckily, this week, I was able to just kind of find people as soon as I walked in.
Well, Bradley is returned. So Chad goes from the corner. We'll see how.
This is my favorite way to find a match when I go to a pool room. I look at them, I just go, you? Me?
You played the pool?
Me too. Let's go.
Well, he's found the wing ball. Cue ball gets away, though. But you're right. They are hitting. Both of them are breaking pretty firm on this table right now.
Mm-hmm. And with the humidity in here, I really just don't think it's 100% necessary,
Mm-hmm.
The room's humidity controlled.
Yeah, it's fairly comfortable in here. It's about...
Balls are very clean.
Yeah, I think it's about 70 degrees, 69 degrees in here right now, so...
It's not too bad. I know.
No, it's pretty comfortable.
I know Brad was actually kind of hot. I think Chad was actually kind of cold.
So we just allow them both to be miserable.
So we turned down the heat. We didn't turn it down too much.
Bradley in the background was checking his stocks. See how his cryptocurrency is doing.
My cryptocurrency is doing terrible. I should have sold that shit months ago. I don't know. I'm holding on to it.
Now that is a very good authoritative stroke right there. I like that.
A hell of a shot. Great shape.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more angle than he wanted to on the tube, but I mean, you can't really complain about that.
I think Chad is trying to put me in my place with that 4. He said, I'll show you how to run out, break and run.
Back to the basics. Yeah,
after that first shot, this shot, if you can hold the line on it, then This rack has gotten a lot easier. Ooh, we've got a little kiss. It's going to make this rack a little bit more interesting. Got to do some adjustment on the plans.
Yeah, it gets a little bit odd in here because of the lights and walking around the table. So like some of the players just get really hot, some of them get cold. It's like
Howard says 78 is room temperature. That's another good stroke. Yeah, I think Chad's starting to fill out his game now.
Yeah. Problem with this though is now you have the 9 kind of in the way of getting to the 5 a little bit.
I think I believe you don't. If you don't put so much top, you can come around it.
What I really like here is shooting this with bottom inside and making it come to the rail and spin underneath the 9 to the 5.
Wow, that's crazy. I think low outside and just spin around. It's fine. Kind of like that.
Yeah, but it's not as much fun.
Oh yeah. Oh, uh-oh. Wipe them good. Might let them know who we are.
Oh, Wiping Good's been trying to set up races with everybody in here. Ooh.
Oh, and I thought we were going to have our first breaking run, but... So, Wipe 'em Good is that the second account of Jose? Sounds like Jose. Ready to play everybody.
Hey, Wiping Good, Jose might be looking for a match if you're not Jose.
So, what, if you can't get a match with Jose, then you're not getting a match with anybody.
Might be something wrong with you.
Yeah, thanks, Eric, for liking the stream.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Let's get those numbers up.
Thanks, Jeremy, and thanks, Danny, too. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Appreciate it.
If you guys have not been following Roadplay, please do so. And speaking of following on Facebook, hit a milestone this week. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We had 1,000. That's both of us, buddy.
Yeah, I actually...
You've been doing this with me for a while now.
When I was keeping up, I was talking to Nisi, and I saw once it hit 1,000, I'm like, wait a minute, am I following it? And I realized that I was. So I had to unfollow, just get back below 1,000. I tried.
You were like, it's at 1,000? I get 900.
Yeah, go back to 999. But somebody else came in and white knighted Nisi, so... All right, well, that's our first... I think that's our first zero-inning game. Unless it was a game that we didn't know.
That's true. I'll be right back, guys.
And the chat's coming in now. Wipe 'em Good has doxed himself. Blake Buchanan. So, Blake is just basically trolling with the name from the old video game days. I don't know. I mean, you should have not outed yourself and just said, yeah, I'll come match up anonymously. You wear a mask. Wipe 'em Good on the back of your shirt. That would have been awesome. Bradley takes that 1 diamond over. Almost makes a 9. Got kicked out a little bit. And dry break means, once again, no break and run. Still, the number to 0. All you people liking the over, I don't know. We'll see. Playing on a table you're not used to. Who knows how this is going to work out. I do think we'll have a few, though. Both these players play well enough to break and run at any given time. This is 2023. I don't know if I can say that on the air, Brandon. So apparently there's forums that has a midget wrestling still. So there's that. All right, so Bradley has found himself in a slightly uncomfortable situation here. Kicks at it, makes a nice kick. Unfortunately, he's going to leave a fairly easy shot for for Chad. Nikki talking about benching and running. Right, Chad sets up. Take a look at his stroke from this point. See how much movement he has. I don't think we have a lot of movement from either players. He's got a good form. Yeah, very little movement for Chad's body there. Does have a little elbow drop, which is fine. Both these players have really nice fundamentals. I'm enjoying this. You don't have a lot of movement. There's been a little bit of movement from the players on the tougher, high stress shots. But other than that, two of them seem to play quite well. Chad does a good job staying down through the shot. You can see how long he stays down after he shoots. Not quite a second. And he came up kind of quick on that one. Sorry, guys. Yes. John leaves for a second, and some Powell scores get knocked up. Don't know how that happened.
Yeah, it was 5-5, and then I missed it.
Yeah. I think John hit something on the way out.
What did I do?
There was an extra game to Bradley, but it's been corrected.
I don't have any money on this. Pocket speed was cut in half by the quick stand up. Kind of shot did I miss?
There was a shot earlier. We were talking about fundamentals, and I was saying how good that Chad was staying down. And of course, as soon as I said, he came up a little quick on a stroke and came short of the side pocket.
What do you think causes that for players at his level?
Usually. From my experience is you're not really comfortable on the shot in your mind. You haven't really visualized it properly, or you don't get down comfortably. There's something that isn't quite right that requires a reset.
So you need to stand up and go drink something.
Well, or at least, get your mind reset, go through your pre-shot routine properly. And if you don't, your brain wants to get out of that situation as quick as it can. So as soon as you shoot, the brain's like, let's move on. Let's get out of here.
That reminds me, I think you and I talked about this one day. We talked about there's two different types of resets. There's a soft reset and a hard reset. Soft reset is standing up from the shot and walking around the table. Hard reset is getting away from the table and drinking some water, getting some gum, but taking your mind completely out of it.
I thought you were about to say hard reset is going and taking a bottle of vodka.
Chug it.
A bottle of vodka, and that's a really hard reset.
We might know some players that might do that, but it's not me or him.
I guess I got to shoot the 9 now. I was trying to play it up here.
All right, so speed is somehow encouraged the early night. The nice slow rolls it in.
DC said that's your reset.
I think I hit that 5 hour. Yeah.
Not at 7.5.
It just wanted to took off. But all right.
I do like the fact that both players can joke around with each other. Nobody's not overbearing.
that was really one thing that I really enjoyed about last week's match is everybody had a great time. Nobody took it too serious. Everybody was joking around. I think they hung out for another like 3 or 4 hours afterwards, just joking around and shooting pool. It was a great time. Really like those guys.
That was actually what I was expecting with Willie and Ben Garrison playing. I was expecting that same sort of mood, but unfortunately, things didn't take off and get comfortable. So it didn't quite happen. But yeah, both. If anybody knows both of those players, I was expecting it to be, very competitive, very focused, but also in a lighthearted nature in a way.
Yeah, I've seen both guys joking around at tournaments, but maybe gambling was just a different thing.
Well,
tournaments. What a break! 5 balls on the break.
5 balls on the break.
No shot on the 3.
And I was about to say, as always, there's a general rule: the more balls you make, the less chance you have of seeing or having a good shot on your first ball.
He might have enough room.
Yeah, I mean, he could definitely see it, but man, you're on the rail.
Getting shape on this too is.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the rail with a long shot, weird cut. I mean, you're basically a diamond off and a diamond and a half over. But
Nisi said her reset is salt and vinegar chips. That's a hard reset.
No.
And a margarita.
For her, that might be the soft reset. Ooh. And an air ball on that one.
Tried to thin it.
Yeah. I think he, once again, I think that's a matter of just coming out of a stroke.
True soft reset. Hard reset. Everyone could said, well, when I made it, I played games, and when I killed someone on the game, it would say things like death by whip 'em good.
Once again, John shows up 20 years later.
That's what I'm here for. I got to show up sometime. I mean, it's your fault if it's 20 years later. You're just being picky at that point. At least I'm here.
I feel like we've had this conversation. I mean, we just had Groundhog Day, so maybe that's it.
Probably.
All right, so Chad's going to clean up that little another 0-inning game here. But yeah, I hate seeing that miss on that ball.
Chris Frank liked the stream. We appreciate that, Chris.
Including Donald Harrison.
Boom.
And my buddy Max. Glad to see Max is around.
What's up, Max? What's up, Donald? That's good.
I tell you, Max is somebody I think I'd like to see on the match. I'd like to see Max play in the set here, especially play with somebody who's never met him. You're going to see he's just a nice, kind man. Nobody wants to beat up a Max, and then Max just tears you up.
That's the way it's supposed to go, right?
Mm-hmm. Just nice, unopposing man.
John is going to say his vows like 2 weeks after I wait. What? What are you talking about? I think Nisi's drinking margaritas right now.
I think he forgot one of his. I think he's supposed to be on 8. You're on 8, right? I think you're supposed to be on 8. No, I think you're supposed to be on 8, right? What? Is that right? Yeah.
All right, well. Chad seems to think that Bradley should have an extra game. Looks like we got work for
We got
DC.
a review.
We got work
We'll
for
have
DC
a review
again.
real quick.
Interestingly, Chad thinks Bradley should have one more game, which
And then
if that is the case, then that
Brad thinks that Chad said, he should have one less game. So
Brad thinks that the score's accurate. So we're going to do a quick review, make sure the score is the way it's supposed to be. Until then, yeah, it's going to take a look at this. Going ball down table. This is a shot that Chad's probably going to like. I think Chad likes to open up his stroke, come back down for the 2. So,
you know what? Good on both players for calling that out, though. You know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And with a little help from his friend, gets a little bit of angle on the 2-ball.
So here's where it was 5-5. I'll review it over here.
Yeah, let's say. I think anybody else cares. All right, so we're going to see if he plays 2 rails to get around. This requires a really good stroke here. And that's an example of the big pockets coming into play. If he's shooting that on a diamond, then yeah, it's going to be fine coming around, but that pocket's so big it hits the corner and falls short. So Gerard, what are you guys playing tonight? Talking to Kane about playing tonight. Didn't know if you're talking about Legends. If I had to guess, it might be at Legends tonight. I don't actually do they have a Friday night tournament. Maybe they have a Saturday. Unless he's talking Marietta. I don't think they go to Marietta often. No, that would be Mr. Q's too. I don't know. I get confused. What day is today? It doesn't matter.
Oh, yep. It got. Yep. Turns out Brad was right. It looks like an extra point got added on when the scene switched.
8-ball Legends. Okay. I tell you what, I do like that room. It's a good place. There's not much else to do out there. You got some nice diamonds. Owner kicks some little money for the tournament. I mean, it's just a good all-around tournament. Can't say a bad thing about this tournament at all.
All right.
Food's good.
Yep, food's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you guys get out on that side of the world, that's it, Loganville, Snellville area. I get confused about that area. Yeah, go check out that tournament. Check out the room. Find the owner. Super nice man. Loves pool. That's what I love more than anything.
Which place is that?
Legends.
Oh, Legends. I'll check that out next time I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm in that area every once in a while.
Oh, Bradley. It's a rare miss from Bradley on a shot like that. Well, it looks like the players are trying to maximize their table time today. Yeah, it's gonna slow roll it on it.
Yeah, I think this stream will probably hit about 5 hours on the dot. At this rate.
Oh joy! And once it hits at 5 hours, John will be making some comment from 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's why you pay me.
Don, I couldn't remember Don's name, so I apologize for not remembering, even though I know Don. But yeah.
Oh, that's Don Jing's place?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that.
Yep. Super nice guy. Just doesn't sweat the small stuff. At least not that I've seen. Yeah. So if you get a chance to get out there, definitely playing it. Some good players that play out there. If you're not sure who the good players are out there, you can ask Kane. He'll tell you who the good players are. So once again, we got the wing ball in. We're hitting firm, and the 1 ball gets no love on this table. Looks like, would you push out here, or you play rail first?
I think I play rail first with bottom left, try to hold the cue ball right where the 1 ball is, and kick the 1 ball out to the other side of the table.
Oh, okay, so you're just trying to kick safe.
Yeah.
Okay. He is aiming to actually pocket the ball.
Oof. I mean, it's makeable.
Oh, it's definitely makeable.
The question is where that cue ball is going to go after you make that 1.
Actually, if you make it, it should come to set up the 2 for the same pocket, I believe.
You think so?
Yeah.
Kind of feel like it's going to go down and hit the 7.
It hits a 7, and we were all right.
Yep.
except for the pocketing of the one part.
It was close, though.
It's amazing how we can disagree and yet we can all be right.
Yeah, that's true. It's part of life.
Yes.
A lot of people need to learn that. I couldn't even tell that he could actually see that one.
Yeah,
It looked like it was kind of
I was
blocked.
just surprised he sort of played it that way. Yeah, it looked pretty fat. I was thinking he'd be a little thinner and come out.
I think he had to throw it, maybe.
Maybe. That's a fantastic shot, though.
It was a great shot.
Yeah.
Good shape.
Mm-hmm. That'll get you revved up to play. Over revving.
Is he going to get safe? Nope.
He is. Nope. Well,
maybe. Actually,
it's even in the overhead, I can't tell if it will go into the pocket or not. I think it does go though.
Maybe you play safe here. Just roll the.
No, I think you've got to cheat the facing, but I think it goes
over row.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's hard to tell in this camera. It's hard to see if there's like a gap.
Yeah, I've actually got pretty. Actually, it may not. It may be just behind it enough that it can't make it.
Can you carry the 5 in?
I don't think you'd want to. You'd have to hit that. I don't think you can. I mean, if you can, you're hitting with so much energy that things just. That's chaos.
About to play safe here, maybe. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you can make it.
Yeah, I thought he could. And actually did go off the 7 ball, so 7's in a happier spot.
This is why we need TV balls. I can't tell. Is that the 3 or is that the 5?
Welcome to my world.
I think that's going to be our next investment. Is a set of pro TV balls.
That way nobody knows what they're shooting at.
Exactly. Wasn't there a tournament recently where a pro shot the wrong ball because it was the weird colors?
That was against Shane Van Boening. Yeah, that's a heartbreak.
Safe.
Right, there's a the players. Chad decided to mix it up and play a safe for a change. So nice safe.
Make brown ball go in hole. Go with the caveman style of playing. Hit ball hard. Ball go somewhere.
It's funny. I actually like the jump into the end rail and kick it.
Really? Why do you like that?
You've got a good chance of if you can get it down in time. You've got a good chance of hitting the 4 full and stopping the cue ball and playing another safe.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The 4 is going to roll behind the 7. It's going to be kind of a rough jump, though.
Yeah,
he's going to try to make it.
Yeah, he's going to try to pocket it.
Looks like the 5 goes if he pockets it, but if he hits the 7 ball like half full, then it's going to split the difference.
And the other thing, if it doesn't hit the 7, if it's at top, he has a chance of scratching there. So,
tried. Dave Domingo, like the stream. Hey. Appreciate it, Dave.
Oh my goodness, Dave Domingo. Dave must be drunk again. Come on, David. Hey. But I am wearing the Filipino shirt today, so I knew you would be on stream at some point.
What shirt are you wearing today?
Shirt. It's a shirt that my old roommate made. Shout out to Salem's, if anybody knows Greg out in Virginia. It's Greg's not so pro shop, but he did a fundraiser for a child who was having surgery, and there's a collaboration, sort of Filipino players and American players. So there's a nice handshake. Maybe we'll show it to back. But yeah, for you guys who knows Greg Sablums, make sure I say hi to him. Fantastic guy. Probably one of the nicest guys I've met. Just really solid, good guy. So we're going to have to use a bridge or extension. Oh, we already got the extension. Yeah. The old combo.
That's why you just got to leave the extension on when it's always there. Just saying.
So, I mean, this is the interesting about using a bridge with a extension is that you can actually shoot this as a normal stroke. Nope, he's actually going to go with a bridge stroke. I've seen where other people have been able to go underhanded on it. He was wanting to get a power draw on it. He hit that to the side of the cue ball. You could see how it spun there, so a lot of the energy got lost from the spin. If you hit at the center of the cue ball, that thing probably was shot backwards. But when you have the extension and the bridge, that is a lot of side movement. If there's any there, it's going to be expanded a bit. But
yeah, when you're using that mechanical bridge,
I think Chad, I think he was pretty straight on that shot. I was looking at the force fall too.
Yeah, I kind of was too, but it looked really straight.
Yeah, I think you're flirting a little bit too much with that corner pocket. I mean, you'd rather err on this than accept a cut.
But it's Chad.
Oh,
so he made it. He took the lead.
That side pocket gives hope to Bradley, but no.
That makes it 7-8. Who took the lead? That's the first time in the match. And when it hits game 10, we'll take a quick break, by the way. Pretty straight.
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly create more an angle with the 5-inch pockets, but man, using a bridge and extension.
Trying to cheat the pocket with that.
Scary to me. That just gets scary. I mean, if you hit it right and it goes in, whoo. But, I mean, if you saw in the shot, like I said, he put some right spin, hit the right side of the cue ball, which lost some of the energy, which means that with top, if you're off that little bit again, ooh, scary.
Who's Chad playing on streams soon?
Oh, is Chad going to be playing on stream soon?
Well, he's saying these pockets are big. I just figured that he was going to be coming on here and showing us how it's done.
He doesn't play on an easy table like this. He's going to be fine. By the way, speaking of which, if you guys haven't got the app that GC is so well designed, if you guys are interested in playing or at least seeing the players that are wanting to play, maybe you'll see somebody on there that you've been wanting to play. So get on the app, sign up, put your name out there, get some agreement, and we'll get some more matches in.
Seems like they're still just kind of breaking really hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this pockets all like them 4 1/4 on 9-foot tables.
You'll be playing on Jonathan's table then?
Derek, which predictions are you looking for? I've given a few. I haven't given a prediction on who I think it's going to win the match, though. I don't know Bradley as well. I know Chad somewhat well.
So polls are at.
If you go strictly on Fargo, then Chad has a large advantage. But
23-77.
I think if this was a fair race or a fair match, a Fargo fair match handicap, I think I'm liking Bradley. And Chad, are you saying Chad should win with a 3-game spot, or do you think he'll win by 3? Confusing when you say 3 ranks plus. So I don't know if you mean +3, or Chad's going to win by 3.
He's saying Chad 3 or more.
Oh, by at least 3. Okay.
I mean, this is pretty close so far. So.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not a bad prediction. And we are.
Does seem like Brad's a little more comfortable on the table right now than Chad's been, though.
Yeah. So basically,
was that a break and run?
No, he scratched on the break.
That's right. It was not a break and run.
No,
that was Chad's break.
It was another 0-inning game, but no, we still haven't had a break and run yet.
Oh no, they're talking a little bit chitter chatter in here.
Yeah, I know. This is enjoyable. Hey, Chad. Did you guys know each other before you guys played? Never met. This is see, these are the matches I love. Yeah. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, that's what I love. I mean, I would love to have all matches where no players have ever met each other.
I'd say Brad's definitely shooting better than a 530 right now.
Yeah, but you gotta love the gusto of, hey, that guy's a higher Fargo. Let's get in the box.
Suck it.
Yeah,
throw me in, coach.
Yeah, and even behind the scenes with the pre-match discussions when they're trying to figure out the rules and all that, Bradley just basically came in with I just want to play pool.
Yep.
Let's just play pool.
Let's just do it.
So
maybe talking about going into Vegas at that $1,000 buy-in tournament.
Chad, where do you play with Chad? Where does the Chads play together at? Which pool room? Now, if it's because I know Chad Holsing plays at a few different pool rooms, so trying to figure out where you guys know each other from.
It's not a bad little safety. 7 ball's kind of covered it up a little bit. Doesn't look like there's any gap.
4 ball might be preventing the 2 railer.
Hey, yeah, I think the 4 ball does prevent the 2 rail. So you got the 1 rail, but I think your 2 balls just kind of get stuck.
Oh, so you guys know each other from Pennsylvania. That's interesting.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like he's trying to turn the heat back up now.
Chad is, Bradley is over there manipulating the climate control.
Oh, he turned it down.
He turned it down.
It's too hot.
Yeah. So he is what we call overcompensating a little bit. He apparently has set it to 62, and if it stays that way, both players will definitely know it.
Yeah, and we will know it too.
All right, I gotta be careful. It leaked out. Bradley apparently has taken out his earbuds, so we gotta be careful with that. If you guys have never been here, if you ever do play in a stream, I can't stress enough, bring noise canceling earbuds or headsets or something, because until we get the booth set up, you can't sort of hear things.
Yeah, and it might take a while for us to get a booth set up. Unfortunately, it's just kind of the nature of not having the funds.
Right. If you guys have cheap plexiglass or something like that.
I don't know if plexiglass would be like sound dampening enough.
Well, any barrier would be sound dampening to a point.
Yeah.
Now, if you had 2 layers of plexiglass, then yeah, that would definitely do it.
I can get us plexiglass. I can get free plexiglass.
Oh, wow.
But I was looking at it, I just don't think it would cover up enough noise for it to be worth, doing it.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's a few things we could do in here. We could put carpet down. I think that'll help with the noise.
Well, it'll help with the general noise. It
Yeah.
will not help the commentator noise. So.
Yeah, but I think then also we can probably put the booth, like an entire enclosed booth around us, and put like stuff on the walls that'll keep the noise down. Like
I want to watch. I like plexiglass. I want to watch the match.
It's right here on the screen.
No, I want to watch that one live.
You want to build like a stand so we can be up in the air a little bit?
Oh, that would be awesome. I mean,
yeah, so we can't play music in here because then we get copyright strikes.
Right.
Which has happened before.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the reason we kind of don't really do tournaments, is because when we go to tournaments at bars, the bars normally play music and we get copyright strikes. So it's kind of difficult to do a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, the algorithm is just told to listen to music. It doesn't care about the context. It's not like we're trying to make money off of the music. Matter of fact, they should be paying us to play their music.
With all of our viewers.
All right, so Chad with ball in hand. Looking at a little 8-ball run here. Interesting electing for the side pocket.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right way to start off. Leaves you such good shape on
Oh,
the
yeah,
3.
I mean, just hold it at 3.
And then you maybe draw back a little bit for the 4, but not much. You can stop shot this if you wanted to, too.
So Chad goes up and down. The 3-ball, he puts a little left. He either put left or a little draw, which created a little bit bigger angle than was necessary. But it should still be fine. I mean, the problem is you got to make sure you don't collide with the 7 here. So it's going to leave you a little bit of weird angle on the 6, unless you play 6 in the corner.
Yeah, I like how he did that. It looked like he put a little bit of top on it.
All right.
So it kind of shortened the angle that you're going into the rail.
Right. Those shots I would just like to be straight in. I would love to play a stop shot on that, right? You know, whichever pocket you choose. But this is fine. You just have to go up and down. Avoid the 8, avoid the scratch. You're fine.
You don't like the 3 rail here?
No, I don't think there's any point in it. He plays a 2 rail. Like I said, it's about the same.
Yeah.
As long as you avoid the pocket. As long as you avoid the pocket, you're fine. I mean, at least going that way, you don't have to worry about running into the 8-ball.
What would Efren do? He'd probably play that with top inside.
It'd be nice, a little stun with a little draw.
That was good shape.
There we go. This is shape. This is my favorite shot. This is my favorite shot in the whole game. The old stop shot. He might let it roll forward a little bit though.
Not comfortable.
No.
He knew it wasn't comfortable. Still back up. That's smart.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a second look on the see if he wants to roll forward. If so, how much? I mean, he does want to roll it forward a little bit because he is left-handed. It'll be kind of awkward on it. It looks like it's going to go up and down for it. Yep. It decides to go up and down.
Huh. Must have had more angle than I thought he did. Now he's on the rail, but, I like playing off the rail. It doesn't really bother me. I know a lot of people do not like playing off the rail at all, though.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like shooting over the template, though. I think I would have had the template removed.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Template would have been smart to move.
Yeah.
Any variance on that.
And I'm wondering if it didn't hit the first leg of that turtle and jumped a little bit.
Yep. All right, guys, we're going to take a little break real quick, and we will be right back. We're going to throw up a commercial from our sponsors.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
Hey, we're back.
Welcome back, Michael. Welcome back, chat.
Hopefully everybody's relieved.
Anybody in the chat wants to give a shout out to somebody? Go for it.
Yeah, talking about templates.
Here's all the chats.
Welcome. So, yeah, chat. The template changed the path of. Oh my goodness, the balls went screaming in pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the cue ball was amongst them.
So we've had 2 lead changes so far.
Mm-hmm. Right, back up. Once again, right now the under is looking pretty good. I don't know how many of you guys are wanting to change your mind, start hedging your bets. My line of 4 is not changed yet, though.
No, I'm saying 7. What? We're at what? 1 right now? Or
No.
0? We're at 0
No.
still.
Yeah, we're still at 0.
Well,
I mean, we've had a lot of running out after the break. I mean, the opponent running out after the break, but we haven't had an actual break run yet. No patches given. No patches given out today yet.
Maybe later.
Got to get those patches.
We have some Salado stickers we could give out.
Could have a discussion on who's got the most patches and how they're displayed. Get your full nerdism out.
My favorites when I see like the people with the jackets, and the jackets are entirely covered in patches from like everywhere. And they open up the inside, they're like, yes.
There's somebody I used to give all my patches to years ago so that she could make something like that. Didn't care.
Make you a hat.
You're saying that.
Here's the only one that I've gotten that isn't a patch.
That's not a patch.
But that's the only one that I've gotten that I've held on to.
That's a pocket marker.
It is.
Exciting AP pocket marker. It's best used for
pocket marking. But it's a sportsmanship award.
Oh.
For being a good sport.
Oh.
During the PA, which I don't think a lot of leagues do. Some leagues do.
Yeah, not here. That would require more money.
A little bit. They had a bigger league.
I'm about to say that the best use of that is your marker for ring game.
It doesn't fit under the rail. That's right.
Oh. Once again, failed again. All right, well, Chad is looking at a interesting shot on the 7 ball. I actually like the safety here. Go rail to rail.
Oh, he went for it.
And that's another example of where the pocket's too small to pocket it, but too big to play the secondary safety off of it.
Yeah. That's a different game, though, you know? Different game, different table. Just let Nacy know she has missed. Hey, we can bring her over here, man. We can let her take my spot, and her and Michael can sit here and talk.
I could go. Sorry.
I think there's only been like 2 streams I haven't commentated since I started this. Always enjoy a break.
We got one of those situations. You backwards cut this. Do you do a normal cut? I actually like the backwards cut on this.
I like the normal cut.
Shooting to his right, your left.
Yeah.
Yep. The all backwards cut. I just really, I see those shots really well. And gets really nice.
I think it avoids the scratch when you do a backwards cut on that one, too. Yeah.
So we got a little angle, but shouldn't be too bad. Oh
my God.
Well, they both missed that shot the same way.
Tied up again, 9-9.
Just remember, you never want to be the last when you miss like that.
Chris Frank said, let's go, Chad.
Richard Chapman said, let's go, Bradley.
In the chat. Jim Hutchinson said, hello, everyone. Hello, all. Then we got Tanya saying, let's go, Chad. Gerard saying, let's go, Chad. I think you guys should start fighting in the chat. I want to see this shit.
Get Team Bradley, Team Chad.
Make some shirts.
Again, guys, we are racking the 2 ball at the bottom of the rack. 9 ball doesn't count, though that shouldn't matter anyway with the template. All right, any new predictions out there?
Ooh, they're starting like a thing on here. 2 for Brad, 1 for Chad.
Let's fill up the chat.
Drake.
pretty tough for the rest of the people out there, Stuart. Good try, though.
He cut the one ball on the side that time.
Everybody's waiting.
Twitch.tv. Yeah, we're on Twitch too. If you want to join us on Twitch, you can hop on there, bro.
You can be that guy.
You could be the only person on Twitch watching us. I'm not even watching myself on Twitch. That's how little viewers we have on Twitch.
Is not too happy with where he is right now. Waiting over here. Check around, doing some measurements. Not really happy with the 4-ball is. There's a lot of things that can come into play in this shot.
Looks like the 4-ball's got enough room to go by the 8, though.
Yeah, but you can't get on that side. Yeah, you just couldn't get on that side without missing.
So he got outside.
Gerard is trying to help with the numbers overall.
Choo said, no side betting on eggs. So I'm guessing that's Stuart.
So he's calling it not. This one of them just in case shots. And had a chance with going 2 rails into the 9, but the corner of the pocket decided to have other plans.
Looks like it kind of worked out kind of good, though. I mean, looks like the 6 is in the way of the 4, but if he can see the 4, he can clip the right side of it and just put Chad back in the same spot that he's in right now.
We're about to get a lot of arguments between Stuart Turner on Facebook and 221 Twitch.
Doug Lambout. Yep, that's what he tried to do. He just hit a little too thick. I don't like the template, at least with the rack. It's off the table when the play starts. The template creates too many chances for it to deflect a slow rolling ball.
Yeah, there's a question of whether that 9 ball was affected. The miss on the 9 was affected by the template. I think it was, but it's hard to say. But yeah, and besides, it's another distraction on the table you don't need.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I mean, if I'm playing with a template, I'm pretty much always removing the template after the break. Just doesn't. Oh, that's a fantastic bank.
Damn.
Fantastic bank.
Now, was he going for the safe or was he going for the bank?
Oh, no, it's a bank all the way. That's a good speed. He's trying to hold it. It's a shot you got to just make. Yeah, if you can make it, you're fine. You're going to have shape on the 6. But that's so tough over a ball.
It's just nerves with it.
I don't think so. I don't think that's so much nerves as just shooting an uncomfortable shot over a ball. Nobody likes shooting over a ball like that when you're stretched out. Bradley decides to do a little bump shape. Man after my own heart.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to hit it on the right side of that a little bit more, though.
So, let you guys know, Bradley is taking off the earbuds, so we're trying to be a little bit more careful when he shoots.
Yeah.
Don't want to affect his performance. So, if you guys don't know where we're set up, we are in the opposite corner than where he is, so it could be a little louder. But, yeah.
He's asking if you can explain what bump shape is.
I can, but I don't think you'll understand it. No, basically, when you pocket a ball and the cue ball hits another ball, which should pretty much take away your planned shape, but somehow it works out and you get better shape than you probably anticipated. So the cue ball is bumping into another ball while it's getting shape on the ball you want. For the purists out there, it drives them crazy because you should never hit another ball when you play shape, unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah, it's definitely necessary. Sometimes what?
Yeah, very unorthodox misses here.
I know. I'm definitely not expecting that out of him, you know? Everybody's got their days.
Oh, another unorthodox miss. And I believe a concession is coming. Yes.
Some people just hate money.
Well, it's just, yeah. I wonder, see what you guys think in chat. But how many times do you watch your opponent miss and that sort of gets in your head about missing, and then suddenly you miss because the idea of missing certain shots just gets in your head more than anything else? If that affects you guys are all great players, so that would ever affect you, I'm sure. But it's an interesting idea as far as the psychology of pool.
It's an interesting thought. What affects me more is when I see my opponents miss, and then I think I have an advantage because they're not as good as I thought they would. Then I start downplaying.
Oh, I thought you were being like a lion and you pounce on the prey then.
No, that's you, man. You're the lion all the way. It's the cub trying to keep up.
I don't know. It's certainly more of an ocelot.
What's an ocelot?
You know, it's a cat. It's a small. It's like a large house cat size cat.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It tears everything up.
But like sits on top of the door frame and like just stares at the people that own it like it's about to eat them.
And it will just tear any furniture, just tear it all up without not caring.
They're still breaking so hard.
Yep. And once again, I don't think we're going to see a break run on this wreck.
I think we're about to see a safe.
The one ball is just not a happy place.
You could thin it though, get around underneath the 3.
Thank you, Earl. Thanks for following.
What's up, Earl? Thanks for following, man. Welcome to the channel. Hope to see you back next week.
Jordan is rooting for his dad.
I don't blame him. I'd root for my dad too if I could get him to play again.
Of course, I'm making an assumption about Jordan.
Always pushing.
Jordan, if you're not a guy, I apologize. It's one of those things. I don't know.
I think it's his daughter.
I don't know. Could be either one. So, no offense intended if I miscalled you there.
Jordan, you're Chad's daughter, right?
That was a long cut. Oh, so speaking of, I guess Facebook has gotten their stuff together. It's finally a good stream.
We're not dropping out and everybody's having to move to YouTube. I know, we can only get away with that for a week. Can't do that every time. Honestly, I think YouTube probably opens up like more people to see this stream kind of generically. But it's kind of weird to think about, but it's just got a lot more people in there searching for stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, well, the only people who's going to find this usually are people that are already looking at pool stuff. YouTube algorithm is very much this is what you like, this is all I'm going to show you type stuff. That was a nice safety. That was a good kick save. I mean, I think he's going to not really like his next shot, but...
Yeah, he's going to be underneath the A-ball probably.
Jordan, I apologize for calling you, for mislabeling you, but at least we're going to... My bad. All right, I think we're going to see another safety. Yep. Is going to get behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
The proverbial actual 8 ball.
Now he does have a 1 rail here, but I don't really know what's going to happen with the cue ball or the 1 ball if you even hit it.
He's going to go a more direct path. He's going to go air ball.
Oh, is he pulling out the jump?
Yeah, he's got the jump cue out. He would kind of pretty high on that ball. I don't think he needs help. Yeah.
Glad he gave him a shot though. Yep, probably gave him a shot inside.
I'd be able to go far.
Can you get through that? Looks like the 3 balls in the way for the corner. Maybe.
I don't think so.
Derek Owen said, "Hey, I went to eat earlier. Where do we stand on break and runs?" This many.
Oh, yeah, he had a full pocket to make it in.
Did you call the under 4 or did you just say 4 flat?
I say 4. I set the line at 4. I'll let everybody else figure out the over-unders. By the way, there were a lot more overs than there were unders. So if I was taking bets right now, I'd be making the money.
Should have took a bet on it.
Yeah, I can't book that. I can't afford a book.
This is our bookie. This is Mikey. Sorry. This is Mikey. He's been around for a while. He does all our paperwork. That sort of thing, right?
Nice kick. Nice kick. I'll leave a long shot.
Yeah, kind of an easy lineup for the 2, though.
So, Bradley had turned down the air a little bit. So we've gone down. It's gotten a little cooler. See how that affects the game a little bit.
Yeah, we have a heater right here. We can turn towards this if we need to. Derek Owen said under. Maybe Derek knows something we don't know.
Yeah. I will say this. I do not believe it will make 0.
Yeah, I think we're at least going to see a few.
Yeah.
I'm also loosely using the definition of few because it could just be 1 or 2. Which would still surprise me.
I'm expecting at least 2.
2 is going to surprise me, but I'm kind of surprised they haven't made a break and run yet.
Yeah, I think it's just the one thing that it's like you said, they haven't changed their break.
Mm-hmm. They're not going to get shot on the 1.
Right. And so I'm wondering if they make that adjustment, if that's going to change, how it's going to change.
Yeah. But maybe the turtle rack's just not playing to where it'll put that wing ball in for him, you know?
Stroke. Overstroked it though.
Good shot.
No, it's going to slow down. Good.
Perfect. It's got good angle too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I don't think they've had a problem with the wing balls on the turtle rack, but now if that changes, say it's softer, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a nice draw 1 rail. Let's get a nice straight shot here.
Checking out the angle.
Yeah. This to me is 100% stop shot. Just see that cue just go.
I'll let her slide forward a little, probably.
I don't think there's any reason to stop. And that drew back a hair.
Looked like he had a little more than it looked like, too. There's 1.
Yeah. Chad.
Ooh.
It's going to take a 2-game lead on Bentley now.
Was that a break or run?
No. Still at 0.
Hold on.
You guys in chat, get involved. Let's talk a little bit, see what's going on. Maybe that's why Nisi left. Not enough people were talking. So, as Chad is racking up the balls, we are 20 games deep into this, with a possible 50, or possible 49. We'll never hit 50. Won't happen.
You never know.
All right, so having a little tough time getting the balls to stick on it. That's the other thing about template racks is that if you're on a table that's been, if you haven't used a template rack the entire time on cloth and you do use a triangle, it's, you know, you're going to end up putting bigger divots in the cloth, bigger, I shouldn't say divots, but.
With the triangle or with the?
Well, the triangle, because you're not, with a template, you can actually, if you set it up right, you can rack it exactly the same way every time.
Yeah.
You can actually train your table so it racks perfectly without a template. But when you start using triangles, it's pretty much impossible to hit the same spots every time.
Yeah, because that front ball always kind of compresses down.
Well, yeah. And
cloth.
if the balls aren't set the same way, all the balls will compress it a little bit. So once the cloth gets compressed that way unevenly, even a template rack is going to have a tough time getting solid.
Robbie Hall in the chat.
Robbie. All right, so Robbie is taking Chad, and he's taking the under. I know we've got a couple of unders. We had quite a few overs earlier.
That's all we need a app for. People can vote over and under, bet with other people. LJ Stewart had a question. He said, how does someone get involved to play a set on here? I'm a measly weak APA 7, 500-ish Fargo player, but love the game and not scared to get in the box with someone. So we have an app set up. So you can go to the app and all you have to do is find somebody and then you can sign up on the app for one of the available dates. There are no available dates on there at the moment, but we'll post some more available dates on there pretty soon. They fill up pretty quick, but we try to get them out to you guys as when we know.
Gerard brings up an interesting point where he talks about the fiber cues pricing out for people who aren't big gamblers, and it does make a lot of sense. Something to think about, though, is I don't know how much you play. I don't know how long you've had your cue and how long you've had the shaft. One of the issues with wood shafts is that, he early 9-ball, not called, so just spot up, keep shooting. Is a lot of wood shafts don't play as well new, or they play better new. After a while, they don't play as well. Maybe humidity, maybe just the way it's stored, certain things like that. Carbon fiber isn't going to change. So if you do change out, if you look at the life of it, maybe the 700 is worth it. Plus the maintenance is a lot easier.
Maintenance is a lot easier.
But it's not going to rip on you. It's not, I mean, it takes a lot of effort to put any dings in it or to break it. So it's going to wear a lot better than standard wood shaft.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about the humidity bending it or leaving it in your car and it overheating. Like, there's a lot of things you just don't have to worry about. Plus, like, they also stay a lot smoother. So, like, with wood, it'll get kind of gummy after a little bit. You got to really, like, get all the gunk off the wood. Yeah, the carbon fiber isn't nearly as bad.
No, carbon fiber is just basically a rubbing alcohol, and it's good as new. Where wood, in order to get a lot of the oils out, you may have to sand it, which is going to take away some of the wood, take away some of the life. So anyway, it's certain things to consider. But if you're looking at simple early on price point, then yeah, 700 for a shaft is, if you're not allowing the shaft to pay for itself, then that is sort of past the point of making any sense.
You can get them for about $250.
Yeah,
not the best one, but you can get them for $250.
Yeah,
like if you just wanted to play with one.
If you want to say you've got one,
yeah, I would get one from a reputable source. I wouldn't buy one from somebody who's not like. I would get like a Jacoby, or I would get a Q-Tech or something like that if I were you. Jacoby's a little bit more expensive. Q-Tech's a little cheaper though. Doug said Bradley is playing more relaxed now. If both will stop hanging the 9. Is this her first break and run? Was first break and run.
All right.
This is a 1.
The number is 1.
We gotta mark it down.
Yeah, it's actually what I was thinking.
We'll just add a 2.
I've got the Q-Techs now, 700. Yeah. I will say this. I have to give props to Q-Tech for, I mean, they do try to innovate. They try to, early on it was a little dubious. They tried some things that didn't really take off. But right now they're killing it. They even came out with a wood shaft. It's like maybe $100. I don't know how much it is, but it's not expensive at all and plays great. So.
Oh yeah.
Now you can be like somebody I know who bought a Q-Tech with a carbon fiber and then had somebody make a wood shaft for it.
Yeah, the Q-Tech shaft, if you go MSRP, should be $450. $450. So if somebody's trying to sell you one for $700, they are trying to make a lot of money off you.
Yeah, he's talking about the whole Q. $700.
Oh yeah. If you want the whole Q, yeah. I think I paid like $900 for my Q-Tech.
Oh wow, and original Adams. You're getting out there. That's you're showing your age a little bit there. I remember an Adams Q though. See, Doug's talking my language now. I play with a Killwood shaft. I love it. Absolutely love Killwood shafts.
I got a feeling a lot more people are going to be playing with them pretty soon. Thanks to a certain podcast.
Oh, you don't have to give me that much credit.
Hey man, you're doing a good job.
But yeah, I thought it was funny because actually I sent my shaft off to Richard Sue, who does Tsunami, who got mentioned by Joe Rogan. So I talked to him a little bit about it today. He said it was a nice surprise. But yeah, sent mine off. He'll be shipping it out Monday.
I like one of the first comments of a post that he made that day about get the shout out. He said somebody asked him, "Does Joe Rogan have to wait in line like I do?"
And he's like, "Absolutely." Funny things I don't really like bragging about because the chefs play so damn good. I don't want everybody having one. I want to have that advantage.
I thought I shot with one like when 2015 or 2014 I shot with one a few times. Didn't really like it too much. I like the maple shaft better.
You played with a Killwood specifically? Or?
Yeah, with a Killwood specifically.
I think the technology, or I won't say the technology, but I think they've learned how to do it a lot better.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's a few of them I know Prather does. There's a few people who do it, but I've gotten to know Richard somewhat, and I mean he's a super nice guy. He's very his customer service is just out of the world. I mean, you message him, he's going to get back to you immediately. Like I said, I had to get a little bit of work done to a shaft. He got it yesterday. He's got it fixed up today. He's shipping it out Monday. I mean, it's just for as busy as he is, as much as workload, he was able to get me in and out on that kind of stuff. So
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's a good question. Usually I find that out. Doug's asking what equipment they're using. I usually find that out before they start shooting. I don't know right now.
Looks like Brad's playing with a Q-Tech. Kind of looks like a Q-Tech.
Flirting with that corner pocket. He's gonna
little on the ball.
Hey, the good news, he's not hooked. All right, he's not having a kick. So
this is what we call not hooked.
Yeah, I think we have a
define not hooked.
I think we have a safety involved here. Actually,
it's a rough save though.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter if you hit it thin and just spin it up table. Actually, he's trying to go for a bank.
He's trying to cut it in the side.
No, it's definitely not. You can't. That ball is. Those balls are on top of each other. They are pretty much frozen. Dev says he's playing with a Mucci. I don't know how Bob Mucci feels about carbon shafts. He's been around for so long.
Hey, you want to record with this?
So John is going to get his recording. I'm going to see as far as if it's going to be a double hit or not. So John makes his appearance on stream. Yeah, if you guys have questions about their equipment, about things like that, John's going to review. They're doing a review of the shot, see what they think. Yeah, during the next break, I'm going to find out anything about their equipment we want to know. And I guess John ruled it a good hit.
Good hit.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to save Bradley very much. So yeah, any other questions you guys have about equipment, let me know. And during the next break, I will ask them both. Get you guys an idea what's up. So speaking of carbon fiber, for you guys that play with carbon fibers, you'll notice that Chad's carbon fiber has about a half-inch worth of ferrule, so you can see the white ferrule when you shoot. And I believe Bradley's Q has a plate. Which one do you guys prefer? Do you prefer being able to see the ferrule going back forwards, or do you just like the line of a black shaft and plate?
I think the shorter ferrule lowers the deflection, right?
Yeah, I think it gives you less mass, so it will have a little bit lower deflection. But the fact is,
it's just not as rigid as like the shaft itself.
I mean, the big thing is the reason for a ferrule in the wood shaft is to keep the wood from splitting.
Yeah.
When you impact, so functionally, a ferrule doesn't do anything for a ferrule doesn't do anything functionally, I believe, for a carbon shaft. But a lot of people are so used to seeing it when they shoot, they want to have that reference. Chad is stating that shorter ferrules give less vibration. That may be true. I don't know. I've never tested that.
I know, I think they tested vibration a while back, and I kind of found out vibration really isn't like an actual thing you have to worry about too much, because they try to make like stabilizing buds for it and like some gimmicky kind of things for it. But I think it was Dr. Dave tested it or somebody, and they found out it's not an actual like real thing that affects anything. Whether that's true or not.
Right, exactly.
That's the wonderful thing about science. You should always ask questions.
Robert Budicati in the house, coming off.
What's up, Robert?
His recent victory. Congratulations. Fortunately, I couldn't make it for that stream, but it was a good match.
Yeah,
both sides.
Look forward to seeing you again soon.
What? Robert may come back? Who would have thought?
Maybe one day.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, now I would agree that the ferrule type would probably change, will definitely change the feel of it or the hit of it.
Yeah. And then you get like really crappy ferrules versus really.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I'll definitely agree with Chad on that. That the head itself could make a difference. So No, we're just.
To Jordan. Hi, Jordan.
Hey. Jordan's definitely been on chat, so. Jordan gets her shout out.
Robbie's asking where my better half is. She's upstairs on the computer.
Computer stuff.
Watching from the roof. Oh, and there she is. She's on the YouTube chat.
You
still breaking.
Should have been earlier. I got here late. She was on earlier. You missed your opportunity. An 8mm tip on a Muchi shaft. You're saying the diameter of your tip is 8mm. That is
very small.
Yeah.
Are you playing snooker? Sounds like a snooker. Wait, what is snooker? 7mm? 8mm?
It's about there, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of insane to me.
She can come close out the set. She might. You never know. Hey, man, if she wants to give me a break, come commentate. I'm always down. Nah, I'm enjoying this stream, though. Yeah. On a real note.
That's awesome that Chad's daughter is in the chat, rooting her dad on.
That's a snooker cue. Yeah, it's a snooker cue. We were right.
Yeah, being up 4 games right now. Again, we are, the score is right. Score is right.
Yep, score is right.
And we've had one break and run. Maybe Nisi could add an extra line for break and runs. Keep up with those.
Oh, we could add it in.
Oh,
That's not that hard.
Oh, no, it'd be easy.
I just got to configure the scoreboard to add in that one thing.
But it would be for you guys that do want to keep up.
We're actually in the middle of the process of switching over all of our software to something else. So I'm just trying to mimic the look that we have now in a different software. That way the chat works better because we have software issues with our chat in this one.
Mm-hmm.
We can make a counter.
Hey, we don't need all that technical mojo from you, Nisi. All right. Yep, you're right, Gerard. He completely popped out.
What was it? Code?
Yeah, we don't need that. Your nerd jargon going on here. Whatever gibberish you're talking. Yeah, decides to play out, draw it back so you can play one row shape at the top. Yeah. A little strong on that one. I mean, it'll be fine. Just play one more one row shape. Try not to keep it on the rail.
You don't like trying to hold it?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
I mean, you're sort of holding it. It's going to naturally hit the rail and come out.
I thought you were saying hit the rail and bring it back over to the other side. Oh, that's not bad. Good shot.
I don't like that. You just don't want to hold it so much it stays on the rail.
Yeah, might have had a little right spin on that.
Once again, exactly. That's what I was about to say, Gerard. Yeah, you want to get rid of that rack. Still believe it cost him the game earlier.
Might have, but it's 9-14 now. Doug says, I have a 1028 Pro Taper cue. Still play 8, 9, 10 ball with it. 8-point.
Helmstettler, yeah. Helmstettlers, I haven't seen those cues in a while. 8 points are also pretty original. I mean, not, yeah, somewhat. It's still kind of Sean looking.
They also don't have any weight inside of them. There's like a natural weight.
But damn, 12, 2-8, that is, once again, a tiny, tiny tip. I'm actually moving up a little bit bigger. I was playing with a 12. I'm thinking I'm going to go with a 12-5. See how I like it. The thing about the small tips, though, is that with a small shaft, it can get a little squirrely. I mean, if you like putting a lot of juicing, it'll definitely juice up the cue ball, but I think I'm wanting something that'll deaden the ball a little bit more, get a little bit more predictable. I think it's something, if you play a lot of one pocket, you definitely got to be careful of the juice. I mean, and it's not just the spin, it's the whip, because a thinner shaft will have more whip to the shaft, and so that can really, like I said, if you like seeing the cue ball dance around the table, small tips are awesome.
I really like my 13.5. It's a great shooting cue, but I just wish that they made a carbon fiber that big. They don't make any carbon fibers that big. So I shoot the 12.5 on carbon fiber. My wood shaft is 13.5. Just used to holding something thick in my hands.
So I was seeing that like Doug and Chad, Gerard, I haven't spoken with you guys very much on the stream. What games do you guys prefer? Do you guys play anything else besides rotation? Do you prefer 8-ball or 9-ball, or if you guys play banks or one pocket? If you're playing with a helm set, where I'm assuming you've played straight pool. Yeah, it sounds like you're a little bit old school.
Just gotta have big hands like these.
Yeah, that's definitely the other thing about small tips is that you've got to have a really straight stroke. If you have any variance, it's going to show. But
yeah, then having the bridge for it too. It's definitely like a tighter bridge.
So I was thinking I was playing a little thin with the 12, and you guys are talking about 10 millimeters versus my 12. I'm thinking, it's gigantic.
Open bridge only after you go below like 11.
So I had to go a little air ball on that.
Ball or sticker with it.
So any guys one pocket players? Do we have any one pocket players in the chat? Even just starting off, learning the game.
It's a boring ass game. With that being said, I love one pocket.
I think it's one of the most exciting games to play and one of the most boring to watch.
That is true.
Guy plays a bit of one hole.
Right. One. Love straight pool.
Yeah, I love straight pool too. I haven't played in so long.
Played on this table actually. Straight pool with Ben. It's the last time I played straight pool.
What was his run?
I don't remember.
Oh, you guys didn't keep up with the high runs?
I think we did, but I just don't remember what they were. We didn't keep them on the board or anything.
Right. So we'll get a combination. You got to be careful that 4 or the 2 ball might tie up on the 8 if you're not careful in this combo. A lot more firm than I was expecting.
Randall J. Lee said, I'll come out of retirement and play the winner. Look at that shape.
And Doug showing his age once again, talking about playing pee pool. I mean, I don't even know if pee bottles or pill bottles even exist anymore. I think I think you have to give straight pool a little bit more credit, Chad. It's there's a lot of precision in straight pool. I mean, yeah, you're not going up and down the table for sure. You're not playing long on crazy 3-row shapes, but Sometimes, if you get just a hair out of line playing straight pool, you can find yourself getting in trouble.
Strategy.
Plus, being able to read the racks, knowing how to do the breakouts properly.
Yeah. Knowing how to have a breakout ball, too. Huh. It's like you kind of rushed that shot.
Wow. That is interesting, Jimmy. Talking about Dakota. You got to tell me what's the name of that place. I want to go check it out. Because I have never heard about that.
Huh. I'm kind of interested in that, too.
Yeah, we may have to go check that out. Take a little road trip out there.
Down for that.
Mm-hmm.
Either 9 or even 6 is good, but no use for 10 ball.
Oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen too many people who just do not care for 10 ball. I've seen a lot of people the other way who have no use for 9 ball, but will play 10 ball. But it's one of the few people I've ever seen that says they don't have any use for 10 ball.
The break on 10 ball will drive you crazy.
Well, it can.
I definitely struggle with that one. I don't practice it enough. I don't know the break good enough.
Well, that looks like our 5 ball is not wanting to join the party.
Right here. Well, and then you won't have shape for the 3, though.
Or the 3 ball, not the 5. Gerard, you want to go back to push pull? Get rid of ball in hand?
You shoot the 9 right here.
Go back to the times of scratches are behind the head string, and if you don't hit your object ball, then your opponent always has the option.
Call shot. Oh god. Let's play some push pull. I'm down. How many do you get in a row before you're not allowed to do it anymore? 3. Push pull with no jumps.
Hey, the old cheeser.
I don't blame him considering where that 5 is.
Yeah.
Now you can shoot the 5 into the 9 now. It's kind of weird.
Thank you, Alana, for following.
Yeah, thanks for following, Andrew. Or Alana. Appreciate it. You cut that all the way down the rail. That's a tough shot. He also used to play 2-shot foul in hand.
Gluten on chat here. Yeah, guys. Hopefully you guys are following along with us. Plenty of more good matches coming up down the pipe.
Oh, yeah. It's good getting players that come from as far as Brad did, too. You know, he had to drive all the way up from Columbus, Georgia. It's a pretty far drive.
Chad flew all the way in from Pennsylvania. Oh, he tries to get the hit on that 5. Didn't quite get it.
He tried. Now he's gonna probably try to make the 9.
Yep, he calls the 9 in the corner. I'm wondering if 5 didn't compress to the rail or not from there. Probably not. I think it's too far over.
We just hit the 3-hour mark.
Will showing up, liking the stream.
What's up, Will? The proper way to hit this ball.
Almost like that.
We almost got it.
Almost like
Good.
that.
Rough.
Still, there's no friendly shot for Bradley.
Lonzo Wilson. We're playing in Cumming, Georgia. Thanks for joining us, by the way, Alonzo. Appreciate having you here.
Can't really get down on the ball. I would almost think about play a kick and stick, but I don't think you can get. You have to really dig down on that ball.
I think just take the cut. I don't really see a good place to leave both balls, you know. Maybe 2 rel in the 5. Hopefully you have the 8 in the way.
I think actually the shot I like is hitting the right side of the 7 ball and trying to go 1 rail with the 7 on the rail. Bring the cue ball up to where it is, maybe behind the 9. He decides to play the shot, and oof, that's a fantastic shot.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Jacob. Appreciate that follow. That was a good shot to follow on. That was a good shot. See, I told you.
That was a fine shot. What's up with that? And that's hate seeing that. Makes such a great shot. And he ends up letting it go. Okay, so Chad's going to collect ducks. That's the thing, George, is I don't understand why he popped up on that shot. I'm not sure why he jumped up. I mean, unless he just never really felt comfortable being on that part of the rail. It's sort of the on the rail, off the rail.
Makes such a good shot. He gets in your head a little bit too. Looks like he's letting Chad climb ahead here by 6 games. It's not over though.
No,
got a lot of room to go.
Oh yeah, still early, but Chad is 10 games away now. We're seeing the that point you can start seeing the finish line a little bit in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the solution to that is, well, a lot of practice, but developing a really strict free shot routine. And the second that you feel yourself deviating from that free shot routine, you reset, get out of it, and start all over. But that seems to be, to me, the best way of fixing that problem. And if you don't really have a strict pre-shot routine, then a lot of things go through your head. So I think that's one of the hardest things to figure out. Everybody's pre-shot routine is so different.
What do you think that balloon was, anyways? Out of curiosity.
I really don't know much about the story. I've just seen headlines, but nothing really else.
I haven't really seen much about it either. Everybody's calling it all the news organizations, I should say, are calling it a Chinese spy balloon.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe it.
Yeah. I think it might be a lot of media hype, but I really don't know. I mean, it could be just China pushing the envelope just to see what they can get away with.
I don't know. It just seems. I don't know anything about the story, so I can't really comment. One thing I do know is if all the major media is saying it, I typically don't believe it.
Well, lately they've been more and more less reliant, unfortunately. Seems like that shouldn't be the case a lot of times.
Well,
Pretty easy little save right here.
If you didn't see the break, you would assume that they racked on the wrong end.
Rob says it's China flexing its muscles.
Yeah, but that's just...
I don't think the Chinese economy is as good as most people think, though. Like, they have a lot of infrastructure and, like, they have a lot of money in their system, but I just don't... Like, there's financial reasons that they're not as financially stable as people think that they are.
See, I'm with Jimmy. That makes more sense.
Could be. He could be right. It's gonna. Actually, I saw it explode and it was white. So, what does that mean?
It's ambiguous. Oh, is that going to help or hurt? That's going to
help.
Yes,
helped him.
Yeah, I don't think he would have had a good safety if he didn't hit that.
Nah, he would have had more angle to hit this one on from that rail.
Shoot, a balloon is 40s technology.
We still use them. The U.S. still uses them. Let's throw that out there. Yeah, I think balloons probably go pretty undetected compared to most things.
Heck, the Amish will use balloons.
That's 1700s. That was a good hit.
Yeah, it's a great hit. And
no love.
No, he's not. No.
It's stuck on the floor, but he didn't get the right angle. One thing I was kind of wondering is, like, if you were trying to, like, do something, though, picking up all the data that's coming off of aircrafts, like from using the internet on aircrafts nowadays, I would say that would probably be more likely than anything, because the internet that's on aircrafts only works over a specific mileage in the sky.
Oh.
That's just a theory. Unproven. And my own. That's it. That's all I got.
How do you feel about the guy that was reporting people's private planes?
I think it's illegal per the FAA standards.
Is it?
Yeah. It's so whoever was actually doing that was actually doing an illegal act. And I think it's like up to 10 years in jail for that, or prison for that. It's a federal law. Yeah.
No early release in federal.
Is it really not?
No.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that.
Yeah, probation does not exist in federal prisons.
I never realized that.
Yeah.
Do they have any federal prisons that are privately owned prisons, or is it all just state prisons that are privately owned?
I think state. I don't think it'd be legal for federal prisons to be privately owned.
Okay. Such a weird concept. Like.
I agree. It's a little up and down.
Yeah.
I will say this, that Chad's speed's gotten a lot better from when we first started.
He's feeling much more comfortable.
Yeah. I do like the amount of time that Chad puts into these shots, visualizing, and he's not just getting down. He's not just seeing a line and getting down and hitting it. He's actually, it's very methodical, his approach to the shot.
I think it messes with your opponent sometimes too when you play like that. Like, you make them sit for so long, and you just kind of like messes with their head a little bit, I guess. Maybe not their head, but it messes with their rhythm, I think is the better way to put it.
I think it was a great attempt by Chad. He was trying to get behind the 9.
You mean behind the 8?
I mean behind the 8. I don't know. I said 9. Streaming.
His pockets will get you in trouble.
He's going to get he doesn't even get away with it.
Oh my God.
Man.
He's done that 3 or 4 times?
Yeah. Yeah, Brad, I think it might be Bradley to take a little break, get a little research.
Yeah. If they want to take another break, we can throw up another break for them. It's not a big deal. Otherwise, they're waiting until 20. Somebody hits 20.
I mean, fact is, we are pretty much at the halfway point if we go the max number of games. So
a player with a fast A. Not sure exactly what you mean by that. Ooh, he hit the wrong side of the 9.
well, there's a little bump shape gone wrong. I think he'd been fine if he'd missed the 9 altogether, but
well, I can't type. A player with a fast tempo can easily get frustrated with a methodical, slow tempo. Yeah. Yeah. Typing might have not have been your strong suit that time, buddy. Sorry. It's all good. I'm half. Not the brightest crayon in the box most of the time. My typing skills are not there.
so chat's looking at the combo here. Looks like the 7 is off the rail more than the 6.
I think that's all that he's got.
He's got a cross side. He's got a cross corner. He has other options. He could just play the 6 ball to the end of that. I think he had actually a few better options, in my opinion, than trying the combo.
Really?
Yeah, I agree with Chad.
Yeah, I do too. But, I mean, you can have a pre-shot routine that's pretty fast.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can have a good pre-shot routine and still be a fast player.
The pre-shot routines that I don't get sometimes are the guys that chalk, like, constantly while they're thinking. Like, they'll pick up the chalk, put it down. Pick up the chalk, put it down. Put up the chalk, put it down. And they do it like 5 times.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I'm like, oof.
Yeah, that's what you would call a comfort tick.
Yeah.
It doesn't serve any purpose other than getting your brain relaxed because it's doing something that it's used to doing.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's more of a just because if you don't do it, you've done it so often that if you don't do it, then the brain feels like there's something wrong and it doesn't get comfortable. There's a lot of things like that. I mean, it's definitely a good idea. I don't do it, but it's a good idea to instill chalking each time you shoot as part of your pre-shot routine. Your brain gets comfortable with that too.
That's what I do. It's actually something I learned a long time ago when I was first starting to play APA. I think it's a 5. Was chalking every time. I'll say that, like, living here in Georgia has probably been quite a shock to my game because there's so many good players here in Georgia. And the South just has so many good players all over the place.
Speaking of which, that was a nice shot off the rail. Draw a little outside.
Doug says, question. What do you think of the ever-shrinking pockets? Good for the game with fewer runouts? I think it's good for the game when it comes to pro players. Because I think that the audience likes to see more misses from pro players.
You think so?
I think so.
I don't know. I know a lot of people who love the breaking runs. They like seeing those home runs hit.
I mean, I like seeing them sometimes, like on a valley table. But if you have like the Moscone Cup, for example, which started going to 4-inch pockets, which are a little bit bigger than 4-inch pockets, by the way, but mainly because they have new cloth on it, right? So it's going to make the pocket a little bit better. But if you have these 4-inch pockets and you have pros that are missing, then you have a lot of people that are cheering because the other team misses. I think, like, stuff like that's good for the sport.
Yeah, overall, I agree with that. The tighter pockets are almost a necessity. It's just as pool players have gotten better over the years, and they're going to continue getting better. Especially with the internet, and it's any sport. Any activity is basically built off of the previous generation. and improving on it. And so you always have to make things, tougher because the skill level in general is going to go up. So it's a necessary evil, if you will. But yeah.
Yeah, and I think it'll continue to go up too. Especially if they start putting more money in pool, like bigger sponsors and things like that. I think we'll see skill levels going up. Trying to chase the money a little bit better. 10 to 15. Starting to close that gap.
We're going to take a break. Need a little break.
All right. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you guys in a second.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability. It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
And we are back, everyone. What is up? Hello, Michael.
Hello.
Hello, Candy.
All right, see what the chat's been doing. Not a whole lot since we've gone. So after a conversation during the break, we talked about cues. Interestingly enough, both players play with a Predator, but they both play with a Q-Tech shaft. And they both play with 15 or 12.5 millimeter tips.
Who do you think is copying who?
Yeah, I said Bradley used to play with a Mucci, but he got a good deal on that Q. So he is playing with that right now.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. But there's something I always find funny about people who have a Predator butt, but they put a different shaft on.
Well, the Predator butts do look nice.
Yeah. And especially
they're like that solid color a lot of times, and they just look good.
Now, Brad's is sort of I don't want to say plain, but it's a pretty basic design. Where Chad is definitely a lot more flash going on with it. So yeah, we're going to see how the break does with Bradley. See if he gets out of his head after that tough 8-ball he missed earlier.
If anybody wants to buy a Bill Schick cue, I can hook you up, by the way. I know a guy.
I saw one listed on the marketplace.
Yeah, there's one listed on the marketplace. Dudes lose some money on it, but not too bad.
But yeah, we are definitely just passing the halfway mark now. If this decides to go double hill. Oh,
he looked like he rushed that.
Yeah, he did. It's that same. So what Q? Both of them are playing with the Predator butts. They both have Predator butts, and they both have Q-Tech shafts. So.
And the one that's for sale is a Bill Schick.
Oh, sorry. I guess when
I don't know which one you were asking about.
Yeah, now I think he's probably asking about the Schick. What cue is he? Bill Schick. 3 shafts with it?
Yeah, it's got 3 shafts. It's got a carbon fiber shaft that I bought. And then it's a 60-inch cue. 2 of the original shafts that barely been played at all, and then the carbon fiber one, which is the one I put on there and played with. It needs to be the butt needs to be refinished though. The finish that they had on it was not very good for some reason.
Yeah, so we are basically 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite 3.5 hours.
Still got plenty of games to go.
Let's go to easily
5,
6, 7 hour.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna hit the five mark.
Oh,
I thought that was going.
yeah, that pocket is not being very kind to our players right now.
Let's take a look at that pocket and shame it. Shame the new pocket.
May just have to bring a new camera for bottom left corner just to stare at.
We could probably like cut out a hole like in the pocket and just put a camera like right behind it.
It was interesting if you watch some of the older pool matches, say from the 90s. A lot of the tables actually had cameras inside the pocket, so you could see
I
the
remember
pocket
that.
going in. And they quit doing that. I'm wondering if people found that more annoying than helpful, or if it just was cost prohibitive, or why they got rid of it.
Huh.
Or maybe they just destroyed the cameras, which is what I'm hoping.
It probably destroyed the cameras after all. I'm sure there's plenty of broken screens. Camera lens just got shattered. I'm kind of confused that he missed that shot.
Yeah, this is 2 shots that Bradley has missed unorthodoxly.
I think it's early fatigue.
I don't think it's fatigue. I think he's just in his own head right now.
These long races where you really see people come out.
Yeah, but
it's not easy.
No, I can't explain it. That's weird.
I think you lose motivation part of the way through sometimes.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to be careful not to lose heart. That's for sure.
So, is there anybody you would play on stream?
Yeah, I would play Nisi.
Okay.
I think I can keep up with Nisi.
Hey, Nisi. How much weight are you giving?
Yeah, she might have to give up a little weight though.
I don't know. How much weight are you giving?
Oh.
Let's make 2 balls in the rack.
We've had 1 break and run so far.
Yep.
The number right now sets at 1. I'm still not changing my over under at 4. I still think 4 is a good line.
Yeah, 4 is probably a good line. I was expecting quite a few more.
Again, he's firing those breaks in.
Mm-hmm. Wonder why.
So, I mean, you want to hit it hard enough to get the 1 ball up where it is, but it's rolling past the pocket now. So I think if you take a little bit off, because ideally you want to hit the 1 ball so it goes off the side rail and get in front of the corner pocket.
Yeah, the same corner pocket that the cue ball's in front of right now, though. Or that same side.
But this isn't that bad. I mean, this is definitely break runnable.
And he's been making good combos. Might come down to this combo.
at the combo.
Ooh, and it came up for the side.
Yeah.
I like that.
So the only question at this point is the ball next to the 2 ball. Which I believe that's.
I think you got a challenger.
Jimmy's asking for the 8 from Nisi. Ooh, just a hair overcut.
I think he was thinking a lot about that shape on the 2, not getting behind the 6.
I don't know. I'm not sure what was going on there.
Didn't leave him an easy shot though on the 1. I like the safe here.
You might think about playing the bank combination. I did put the earbuds back in, seeing if that'll make a difference.
Probably tired of hearing our voices.
I know I am.
Yeah, but you have to hear your voice every day. It's a little different. Oh.
This dirt is coughing up some weight today. Ooh. I mean, I can't imagine this as fatigue, but this is getting a little silly. All right, this is an opportunity for Bradley. Probably needs to focus.
Is he trying to shark him over here though from the couch?
Yeah. The old drop to can routine.
You wouldn't believe how many times I've used that on a pool hall.
This is actually a good opportunity to knock the ball down the road a little bit. Looks like he's. Nope, he's going to avoid it and just come around.
Draw it back for the 4.
Draw it back for either corner or the side. More of a stun draw, but yeah. Playing for the corner. Yeah, that might be pretty good. I think if he's straight on, that's pretty nice.
Just got to get a good shape for the 6.
The thing is, it doesn't matter as long as you don't have a huge angle on the 6. It doesn't matter which side you're on because you can just roll it forward and play to the appropriate pocket.
Yeah, you just don't want to roll it too far forward.
Yeah, in order to come too short, but yeah. I think your margin of error is pretty good on this, though.
Huh.
Yeah, I just think once you guys body a little bit, see if I can figure out what's going on with that.
I'm not sure. Yeah, you can see his face in the corner, though. He doesn't look happy about it.
He's just trying to figure it out. We can figure it out. Let's see where Chad decides to leave the cue ball in this shot. It's going to be a soft shot. That's it, and runs it down past where he wanted to because he overcut it.
Yeah, but I don't think it's too bad.
No, it's fine. It's recoverable.
What would it?
Certainly don't want to be shooting this on purpose, though.
Shoot it with top inside. Then it'll go 2 rails and come back towards the 7.
I think just straight top is all you need.
I just like shooting it with top inside.
I don't know. You like doing the spinny spin.
If he had a little spin on it, right back towards the 7.
He did have a little spin on it, actually. They killed it off the second rail.
Yeah, it did kill it. Didn't spin it back. Touch the camera.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Mr. Nick the Q show up.
Oh, he was in the chat earlier today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He didn't see me, so he just went wandering off somewhere.
And he's like, I'm out. No, he was at a tournament, I think.
Oh, okay.
California.
Interesting. He's shooting over the pocket. Doesn't seem to be affecting him, though.
Decided to play.
Yeah, I thought he'd make it interesting for the fans.
Definitely interesting. I thought he was going to scratch for a second.
Well, Bradley is going to need to get things going here. Otherwise, it's starting to get away from him a little bit. It's not out of realm. I mean, he's not dead in the water yet, but he is letting it get out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely got to play a catch-up game right now, and you don't want to do that.
No.
How about it?
Right now, Chad's probably thinking it's a little race to 8. Getting a bunch of games on the wire.
And Chad's somebody who can break and run a few racks in a row if you let him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think Bradley is too, but he's just he's over there worrying about his cryptocurrency again, trying to figure out what's going on.
Just trying to take his mind off the game for a second. Nothing.
They fry a break
with a template. Interesting.
Well, the way the 9 balls came out to the side, obviously something was a little loose in there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Must it get kicked? You went pretty far though. Trying to think about how he's gonna get on the 2 here. What do you like doing here?
Actually, I don't see any wonderful way of getting on the 2 ball. Thinking hitting the right side of the 1 and letting let the cue ball hit about 1 diamond over and going back down table. So the cue ball going 2 rails and trying to get down below the maybe go 3 rails, get behind the 8 ball, get behind the 3 balls while leaving the 1 ball up table where it is.
You're not worried that's going to leave a shot for the 9 ball?
I mean, the 1 ball should hit the side rail and come back out. Shouldn't be anything. It's the only thing I see that's interesting. Basically, that shot there. Prefer you have to hit the inside. Yeah, he's not happy with it.
He did tie up a ball,
but
the 2's still looking pretty rough.
Yeah, the 2's rough. I believe the combination will throw in, though. I think that's going to be an issue as far as pocketing that combination.
Doesn't look like the 2's wired, or the 6 is wired. Looks like it's actually off. Got a feeling we're going to see a safe here.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a Delta rack being brought in either. I think they're going to keep with the template for the rest of the match.
Yeah. Wait, who's talking about a Delta rack? No. Yeah, we have it sitting over there. I want to get a Josie to make me one of those wood racks that he makes. I like those things. Take that thing to the pool hall with me. Whip it out of my pocket.
Looks like he's playing it safe here. It doesn't look like he's trying for the combination. No, he did play the combination.
Oh, it went.
Left himself. Not sure what his thought pattern was on that.
I think he thought that 1 was going to be a little bit straighter of a shot. Maybe the 2 goes by the 8. At the 9 ball right now. Looks like he's really good at the save.
Yeah, I think he can just roll the cue ball behind those balls. Yeah, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to leak out, though.
Out.
Yep.
That's what I was kind of worried about with that shot is how hard do you have to hit it?
Yeah, that would have been an interesting shot, too. Then this one, still get the safety that you want. And you get a little play on the 9. Wow, that was a nice breakout. Rolled out really well. So we're going to go rub it on the 7 ball a little bit. Or no, the 3 ball.
3 ball. If anybody wants to get some Spectrum glasses.
Wow, you don't see that often.
That was a lot of rails. Glad we're not playing bank pool.
Usually you don't get it. You usually get it straightened up too much after the second, third rail.
I think he's missed that 4 ball like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about template racks is that if you have all the balls touching, they're all tight, the 9 ball should never really moved.
Yeah.
So that's just the nature of template racks. One of the things I like, I mean, that's what I like about triangle racks is that it's the imperfections of the rack that gives you a more randomized break. Because I mean, if you can break and know exactly or have a good idea where all the balls are going to be after the break, it kind of, to me, takes away the interesting part of the game.
Yeah, and I know you and I have had a lot of talks about this. It's like a lot of tournaments are going to make, or they've been making people use like a rack instead of a template and things like that because of the variability you have with it versus a template. Also, like breaking from the box. Actually, I think that breaking from the box is a good rule a lot of times.
Yeah, I think breaking out boxes is fine for a little while, but it's like anything else. People will figure it out and be just about as reliable. Wow, that ball just does not want to fall.
What if you made the rule you could only break from the spot, the head string spot? That would actually be kind of interesting. Poor Duel's going to show up. I got this. Don't worry about it, guys. I'll figure this out.
Ball's off the rail.
I tried an
extra kick.
I tried his 1 pocket break yesterday. It actually didn't work too bad. I didn't give up a shot. Broke out the rack pretty good.
Did you win the game?
Yeah, I won the game. That one wasn't against you. That was
yeah. Well, Chad was trying to help Bradley get back on the game, but it's getting just tough on Bradley now.
hate to see that because the race was just so close to start with too until like game 10.
Yeah.
And when you get this many games up, your confidence goes through the freaking roof.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Chad just feels like he can coast most of his way through now. I mean, that's to say that he doesn't have to take a lot of high risk shots. He still has to focus, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah. Puts Chad 7 away. Now, if Bradley doesn't get his act together, this may end up being about a 4.5 hour stream.
Niecy said it bends my mind to understand how it works and folds down. Yeah, that rack is pretty cool. I like that rack. And Doug said, I noticed the template The 9 rarely leaves the center ring. Stuart said, come on, Chad. You must have money on this, huh?
Good root for your buddies.
Jesus, Nisi's just being mean to me in the.
I was thinking the same thing, but I thought, yeah, I'm not going to beat that dead horse.
Jesus, you're being mean to me too now.
I can't say we can't talk about it. I don't know as far as can't, but yeah, it's usually best not to talk. For the record, Jimmy, there's no betting going on. There's certainly no gambling going on. What we have here is that we have a race to 25 single elimination tournament involving a 2-player bracket.
That's absolutely right. 1 versus 1. With a pretty good entry fee.
I believe it's a $2 entry fee. Playing for $4 here. Nice friendly tournament. It's a single elimination with no buybacks. So
that shape. A little bit of rub. Give it to him good. This man calling me while he knows the stream's going on.
Maybe he's probably wondering why he wasn't invited. All right, so back to the game here. Chad with which should be a fairly routine out. Really not any reason to go crazy on any of these shots. Needs to come back up. Don't need a big angle for this.
Nah, no reason to overcomplicate it. Because it doesn't really matter. Like if you, as long as you don't roll too far for the 5, you should be fine.
No. So, now Chad doesn't see much for holding balls. He likes to go up and down a lot, which is fine once you get the speed down. If you don't have the speed down, though, you can find yourself getting a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. Still makeable, though.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Turn that ball quite a bit. A lot of left to help with the angle on the side pocket shot. So how do you think he's going to hit this? Me, if I'm shooting, I think I'm drawing it.
It's kind of hard to tell from here, but I think the draw is probably safer. Well, if you run top, you run run risking like hitting the 9, trying to go back up for the 8.
I think you can go around the 9. The question is, can you get around the 8 also?
Oh, but top left, I think you could.
No, he plays more of a stun draw. Play for the top pocket.
He's looking a lot more comfortable right now.
Mm-hmm.
He checks out the contact point a lot.
Yes, he does. He really spends a lot of effort to get that point pinpointed right. That's a fire it in order to try to keep it off the rail. I'm not sure how I feel about setting the
two
breaker runs. I'm not sure how I feel about setting the cue on the table to mark your spot. I don't know if it leaves a mark or if it gets dust underneath the table or kind of like keep things clean.
I got you. Yeah, well, that's true. I never thought about that before. I don't know. I mean, if you have like a piece of chalk on your cue, I guess it might like kind of fall off, cause an issue. But otherwise, you're just leaving just a little bit of residue on there, so I wouldn't think it would matter too much.
Maybe not. Of course, now I have seen that now Chad's not doing this at all, but I've seen certain APA players that do it where they actually set the cue on it and put a little pressure so that it leaves the dots.
Yeah, I've seen them do that
Yeah,
too.
so you're actually marking the table. Chad is not.
Or they'll lick their finger and then stick it on the cloth. It leaves the spot.
But like I said, Chad's definitely not doing that. But it does, to me, always seems weird. Seems like
super bounce. They're super bounce rails.
There's the wing ball. One ball came off weird. I don't know if it hit the corner of the pocket or what.
Yeah, should be fine though. It's got a little bit of hard shape.
That
small window for the two.
Two is going to be tough.
I don't think it's going to be that tough. Aim for the rail on the other side. I think it should be fine.
Stand shuffle its aiming system.
I keep hearing that aiming system. Center to edge.
So what do you guys? You guys use any actual aiming systems?
Do you?
No.
I don't either.
Nope.
I didn't even know there was an aiming system until David Moore told me. It's like, yeah, there's a aiming system for this. And I was like, what?
Well, there's a lot of different aiming systems. But I do the Star Wars Jedi aiming system. Just use the Force.
Yeah, if you like reach up, you can almost just like pull the ball out of the pocket. Like, sorry about that. Nasty, licking your fingers.
Ontology. Yeah, I wasn't even going to mention Ghost Ball.
Didn't get quite where we wanted to.
I do not like Ghost Ball at all.
Why don't you like Ghost Ball?
I think it's deceptive. I don't think it's the principle doesn't come into play the way people think it does.
Yeah, but do you think it does for like other aiming systems too, though?
Some other systems I've seen make more sense to me.
Which ones? Like, could you like a small like reference?
Oh,
right by the four.
That was not a big hole to go by either. That was a tiny, tiny hole.
Man's got aim.
All right, so we're still at 2. 2 breaker runs.
So it does. All right, aiming systems.
Now I'm kind of curious what you guys think about my line of 4. Chad is at the point now he's only going to be breaking 4 more times. That's right. Is that the right math? Breaks on 20. Break 5 more times.
5 more times. Yeah, there's super bounce cushions. Well, it depends if he wins this rack or not. If he loses this rack, he gets one more break. Or no, it doesn't. Never mind.
No, it doesn't matter.
I lied.
Super bounce. I'm not familiar with super bounce.
Makes them. So I have a friend who's a very good pool table expert, and he lives in Oregon. And I got him to help me get like the best rails for the table and stuff like that. And so he hooked me up with these.
And Bradley continues to struggle.
Yeah, he got a little bit out of shape.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of storm is going in his head right now, but he's going to have to figure it out really soon. Because Chad is potentially about to lap Bradley on the score. Well, that's going to make for an interesting shot. If he actually rubbed the 9 ball, he'd probably been okay.
He moved his cue off the shot line.
Yeah, the question is, why does he continue to do it?
Is that right?
Somebody thinks it is. It's on the internet. It's got to be right.
That's Chat GPT.
Well, Chad cheats the pocket a little bit. Hold the cue ball.
Got it pretty good.
Gets to decide whether he wants to go for the corner or side. The way he's shooting, I would advise going for the corner. He's going to go for the side, but the way he's been firing the balls in and shooting straight, I like him going for the corner.
Yeah, that is true.
So this one, he won't hit as much speed.
I'm not really sure who actually makes those. 20. 10 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
Doubled him up. All right, so we got the ghost ball system, which is your favorite, right? Then we got the parabolic system. You ever heard of that one?
No.
Aim and shoot system.
See, this doesn't sound like it's
it's an AI. It's definitely
it's an AI.
Parabolic aiming system.
Yeah. So John is now encapsulated with the with whatever AI is coming up with whatever.
Parabolic up there.
Yeah. John's ready for the AI to take over the world.
Oh, aren't we all?
Ain't gonna get there. Not for a long time.
About the parallel aiming system.
I know people who do that.
What is it?
It's basically what you can see there, where you're aiming.
First aiming system was exposed Willie Mascon in 1965 book Winning Pocket Billiards, which is still in print 40 years later. Interesting.
All right, so Chad is threatening with another brick run.
He said, I aim from the back of the pocket through the ball manually. What system is that?
Or we may have just called it the Nikki system. You may have come up with you may have completely re-innovated the entire game of pool, Nikki. Who knows?
Scott.
Bradley has joined the chat. Welcome, Bradley.
Hey, welcome, Brad.
Make sure I hit the like button.
See ya.
Make sure to like and follow, subscribe.
How's your...
Oh, now Chad's just showing off. Derek's ready to hop in the box.
Hey, thanks for that like, Bradley. Looking out, bro.
No surprise. I didn't know if Brad would actually like this one. He'll follow, but he sure as hell not liking it.
Nikki said C2E.
Center edge is cool. That's a nice cut. Nice position. Nice recovery shot. Oh, hold up a little bit.
Looks like he's got enough angle he could play it off the rail.
Yeah, just roll it up a little bit. Let's see, break and run at 3, folks.
3 break and runs.
3.
He's feeling a lot more comfy.
All you guys taking the under, getting a little nervous. Nervous.
Right.
Chad gets 4 more breaks. Assuming he, unless Bradley just kicks in high gear in his next 15 games. Yeah, this is the part where Bradley's got to be careful. I know he's trying to have fun. He's in the chair. He's watching, but if there's any point you need to really get your focus going, just get fully invested in this game. You don't want to check out now.
No, can't give up till the end. But that's one thing about pool players. They don't give up until the end. Keep fighting until all the vodka is gone.
So not only is Bradley joining the chat, he's listening to commentary too. Chad almost had a wardrobe malfunction, so he's got it all set up. Re-gloves up. And it's ready to...
That's right. Your screen is not frozen.
I'm hoping not, Richard. I'm rooting for a good close game still.
Oof, that cue ball was going for that corner pocket.
Nikki, keep the conversation on pool, all right? Let's just keep this conversation about pool.
Bow chick, bow, bow. What do you think happened, though? Like, it was neck and neck.
I think it was just honestly a few misses, and it sort of got in his head, and he hasn't been able to reset fully. That and Chad's gotten a lot more comfortable. He's playing a little bit more domineering, so
Yeah, might be time to drink some water, take a walk. Call Graham.
A few players that's played on stream, they'd go to the car and get some fresh air.
That's exactly what they would do. Fresh air. Smoke a cigarette. Some of them smoke cigarettes. That's what I did for a long time. Smoke a cigarette.
Well, Chad is threatening putting a package together here.
Definitely runnable.
Definitely left-handed cigarettes.
Left-hand cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's in Chad's favor to get out from here.
Just tell them, surprise, we're starting over. 0-0. Bradley said, I say he runs out the set. It'd be a pleasure to watch.
It would be. I would love it.
And then Nikki said, we never talk about anything other than pool.
Nikki's being coy. Don't be coy with me, Nikki. You know, I'm with Bradley. I mean, as much as I want to see a good close game, I do enjoy watching a really good pool. So.
Can we have a I don't know what it would be called, like a trick shot tournament or 1-versus-1 tournament, like before we recloth the table.
Just really send it out with all the abuse it can put on it before it's recovering.
Yeah. How does that even work? It works like playing horse, basically, or something, right?
Something like that. Interesting. Yeah, he's going to play. Just to draw it back a little bit.
That's old tractor just needed to idle for a few minutes before it started purring. Telling Chad that you called him old.
And a tractor.
And a tractor, that's right. That'd be a good nickname for him.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think he'd appreciate that?
Yeah, Chad, Tractor, Holsing. That's good.
Old tractor.
Old tractor. That's right, old tractor.
Not talking about them newfangled John Deere ones.
Well, we could just leave it a tractor. We ain't gotta add old in there.
Again, I'm not a fan of shooting through the template.
DC said the tractor. Three.
No, that's
four.
four.
That is four.
That is 4 brick runs.
All
right. All you folks taking the under. You better hope for a push. There's a lot of people who took the over.
Mm-hmm. The way this match started out, you wouldn't think that there'd be that many, though.
Well, At this point, Chad only has 3 more packs, but he's got a 2-pack going on now.
2-pack. Jordan said old tractor, and he's winning. That's right. That's when you get your best nicknames. I remember Tractor's got a song that's named after them.
Shoot, there's tractors that are over 100 years old who's probably still running.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make them like they used to.
Well, the new tractors ain't quite like the old ones.
Yeah. Bradley having a lot of fun in chat.
Gotta be the glasses.
Hey, Robbie, since you're in the chat, I noticed Chad's spectacles there. Did you have anything to do with his glasses?
Ricky's in the chat too, I think.
Oh, is Ricky in the chat also?
I think he's in there.
Well, I believe we've seen the end of our package unless he's just going to... He could play a bank to the side, play it off the... if he's really just want to play super aggressive.
Might as well go for it, man. I mean, you're already like 3 in. Might as well just go ahead and shoot and see if you can get it.
Man, Robbie's handiwork's all over the pool world now, isn't it?
So, Robbie, if say somebody was really blind and they need some glasses for pool, specifically for pool, where could they get them at?
I think you have to define blind.
Bad vision. Robbie's new plug.
I don't know if Robbie wants it. Oh.
There you go. Ricky Murphy and Robbie Hall can help you if you need glasses for pool. Well, there it goes. Oh, but he still got safe though.
Bradley is required to go back to work. Bradley is, I think, hoping that Chad just broke ran out the rest of the set. That way he could feel good about his last few games.
Well, if you're going to get beat, you might as well get beat by somebody who fucking blows you out.
At least he got set. I'm going to say, at least he didn't make any mistakes in the last 5 games, so. But, it's good to see Bradley.
Oh, Nisi said the tractor. He will mow you down.
John doing what John does best.
But it hasn't even hit in this chat yet. It's not showing in this one for some reason. It's only showing in this one.
Which one?
Right here. I did not see that second part. My bad. I saw the first part. I didn't see the second part.
Oh man, yeah. I think Bradley is just
checked
at this
out.
Point, well, I think he's sort of resigned himself to, it is what it is. But he's just gonna have fun.
Robbie said he and I completed Johnny Archer's 2 weeks ago. I delivered them as I drove up to the Derby. Chad said he knows Chad's weakness. No gasoline. Or diesel. We didn't think you were talking negative. We were just joking about the nickname of Tractor. It's a good nickname. Should keep it.
Yeah, especially if he hates it. Definitely keep it.
Definitely keep it.
And every time he comes on stream, we'll have to play. She thinks my tractor's sexy.
That'd be a good stream song.
I know, right?
Just have the camera on him walking through the door. Big ass like explosions and stuff.
Plays the old bank combo, which works out in his favor pretty well.
You know, it's nice to see Chad on the stream, actually. He's been watching the stream for a long time, since the first year we started.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Chad Holsing.
Yep.
Okay. I was about to say, Chad Johns is new to me.
Well, he is not on the stream.
He's in spirit. And his words are in the stream.
And Pulentology.
John's just going to make references to who knows when.
Yeah, exactly.
Who knows when.
Gotta be sometime. A little bit far. Thanks, Jordan. I'm glad.
Yeah. And we're glad you came and joined us, Jordan.
Hell yeah.
Rooting on your dad. Ooh. That's an odd miss. Wasn't expecting that one. And I can't believe he got it, if he got him or not, though. Yeah, he got him.
Well, if you're going to miss good, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to think a while about this. Take my time on this shot. It's very important.
Looks like he can't hit it. Or is he turning it a little bit?
No. He's jacking up on it.
Okay, so he's looking to
bank it.
See if he's got the clearance to bank.
Don't look like he does. Looks like the four is in the way. But at least he can hit the four and play safe down at the other end of the table, maybe.
Or he plays a double kiss. Double kiss timing shot.
And leaves him straight in the hole.
Yeah. It's not straight, but yeah, it's easy to hold a cue ball one round up. It's a nice soft shot. Makes a good stroke through it.
Most people, when they catch a gear, you see them kind of like speed up and play. Chad seems to be the opposite. He seems to slow down a little bit when he catches a gear. You notice that?
He seems pretty consistent to me. Maybe time is slowed down for you.
Oh, shit. So that's why.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a typo, Jimmy, but if not, that's awesome comment.
For anybody that can't read it, Jimmy said Bradley is distracted by his phone.
I have a feeling it's a typo, but I'm hoping not. Yeah, I will say, as far as tempo, I can't see a difference, but Chad definitely seems more focused.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably putting a little bit more energy into his entire plan. So that might be what makes it seem a little bit slower.
Maybe, yeah. '23.
Yeah, 23.
So what do you think? What do you think the science behind catching a gear actually is? I think it's focus,
Yeah, I think so. I think it's focus and
flow state.
I think it's actually a combination of. I don't know if I'd say a combination. I think it's diverting what your brain is doing away from doing things that distracts you and overthinking, and putting the energy into focusing on the proper things and letting that part of your brain take a vacation that's trying to talk you out of stuff or talk you into stuff. So, yeah, I think it's just allowing the correct part of your brain to play pool.
There's a whole science behind like flow state and stuff like that too, right? What?
No, I just think he's like, it's science versus it's just going to be science.
Everything is science,
Everything's science.
except for religion.
I will say this from what I've seen of the match before Bradley decided to go on vacation. They say his game is stronger than a 539. So in a short race, or yeah.
No, even the pros will take a break and look at their phone sometimes. It gives them like a nice little vacation so their brain can kind of like reset, readjust.
Yeah, I know Tony Chohan looks at his phones a lot when he's playing, to the point that a lot of people. So Bradley, while he's in a match, has decided to make our Jones oscillate. He's going to commentate and give the insights.
You want to read it?
While he's playing. That's a lot of text. That's
I'll
a lot of work.
I'll let you read that one.
So for you guys who are not in chat, Brad's assessment. Wow. Wow, I was about to say, this is going to be an interesting shot that Chad does here. I didn't really like it. Yeah, Bradley's assessment said somewhere around rack 18 or 19, he had a middle lapse that just, you can't get it back. He's hung a lot of balls that he pretty much makes 89% of the time and could capitalize on any of those mistakes. Chad's played a great match. Unfortunately, he's not played anywhere near my potential. Chad's played a great match, but Bradley doesn't believe that Bradley's performed anywhere near his potential. He's not really happy with his performance at all. If I were to read it, that's how I always read it.
Yeah.
But like I said, Brad is definitely stronger than the 539 that Fargo suggests.
Yeah. Fargo's only a number. Get you in the 550 and under tournaments.
So, Randall, usually this takes place in the same location. This is at John's house, in a separate building than his home. At his home, separate building than his house. However you word it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not my living room. No, we have a shop that's set up for it. It's a pretty big shop.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I think we could really work on is insulation.
Yeah. Bradley is just, because it looks like he did put the effort. He was really trying. I think he's trying to put everything in the tank now, and it's just puttering out. Hate to see it, I really do.
Yeah, Nisi's got a good point. She said that we hang out in here like it's our house, which is kind of true. We're always in here, but there's always people over at the house normally. Playing One Pocket Baby.
It's more like an in-law suite.
Kinda.
Don't want the rabbits in the house.
Hey, one day when I'm rich, I'll put a bathroom and everything in here, make it into a proper house.
Still will have insulation, but we'll have bathrooms.
Yeah, no insulation.
Oh, that's a nice backwards bank on the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm. That was good.
Yeah, that's interesting now to think about it. I'm going to look up what the fair rate race would be in between these two.
Oh, according to Fargo?
Mm-hmm.
That was a really good shot. Now he's got the A-ball to kind of worry about.
So at a medium race, 12 to 9 would indicate it would be like 16 to 25, 16-24 at a medium. So even at Fargo rate, Brad's shooting a little bit. His performance is a little bit below what should be expected. But like I said, if you watch the first 10 games, first 12 games, Bradley was playing fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, even at the hot race is 4 games going to 10. So you're still talking about 12 to 20.
Yeah.
So he's still behind the even that hot. And I hate to see it. So that gives ball in hand. It's ball in hands, rather.
You were asking if he can rent the suite out. Maybe if we get a house in here, like a bedroom and everything.
Which pool room is that, Randall? Which pool room do you manage? All right, folks, for you guys on the breaking room pool, this is Chad's final chance to break.
Oh, legends.
Oh, in Columbus, Georgia. I don't believe there's any relationship to the one that's in Loganville. Gerard just decided to start typing like a 13-year-old texter.
Everybody needs a fangirl.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's accurate on the no system's going to be accurate, and every system can be manipulated if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think we know people that actively manipulate it. But with that being said, I think Fargo Raid is the most accurate system out there.
Yeah.
I think Fargo Raid's definitely more accurate than anything else we have. Do we know what they are playing for? They are playing for a 1 versus 1 tournament with an entry fee. That's about all I can tell you. Legal reasons. That's about all I can tell you because of legal reasons.
Right. Yeah, our team of legal counsel gathered and said, we don't talk about that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Folks, this may be the closeout of the set. And if this continues, the over will be good by 1 game.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. I made a pretty good line.
I said 7. I was 200.
Yeah, but it has to get the very last break in order for me to hit my. Yeah, it goes over on the very last break. It's pretty good handicapping right there.
Mm-hmm.
OAD is reminding us of the etiquette of pool club.
Pool club.
That's a nice draw. That's a nice draw to get set up on the 9. We appreciate that, Randall.
Ooh, almost scratched.
Nisi and John may take you up on that offer.
Yeah. Thanks, Randall. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you to our sponsor, Salado. Hope you guys have a great day. That was the last track.
Yeah.
Got anything you like to say?
Yeah, I will say this: the score doesn't indicate anything as far as the skill level of the players. I don't think Fargo makes it a good indication. It's just things got in their head. It happens. Appreciate you guys watching.
Yep. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Bye.